on the panel. I much appreciate you guys hopping in. I was wondering how this was going to turn out. I made myself a cheat sheet, tried to do a little bit of searching. I was trying to find new smokers that we could maybe talk about. I did find one I've never heard of. It's what was this thing called? Let me tell you. I guess I forgot to write that note down. The good one. It looks like it's a two-story steel cooker that has baffle bars to direct your smoke from one level to the next.
You know
It's
what,
like
Lance? I actually just saw one of those. Let me see if I can find it back here.
I just saw that thing. I was like, wow, I've never seen this before.
I was screwing around on Facebook Marketplace, and there's a guy about 100 miles from here that has one for sale.
What is it, or what does it do?
It's called, hey, Christy, it's called
The good one.
The Good One. Yeah.
I have heard of that.
What's up,
brand
Josh?
that-
Kenneth?
It's a smoker, right?
Yeah. They make different lengths of them, wouldn't it?
Who was that big guy? His name is Randy, and he used to do a YouTube channel back in the day.
Randy Shifter?
No. This guy lives out west somewhere. Big guy. I think he even had some health issues. He was pretty overweight, but his name was Randy, and Kent would probably know him if I could think of it. But he had like a good one grill or something back then. Can't remember his name.
Hey, y'all, I'm trying to pull up the chat here, so just hi if you said hi.
This chat is
Are you
flying
thinking,
by already.
Russ, are you thinking, was it Big Reggie?
No, let me see if I can find it on YouTube. He probably still has his channel up. I can't even remember what it. Let's see. So y'all just talk. I'll think of it.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I missed anyone. What's up, Randy? I don't know if you're home from work yet, but as I said before, you always got room in my chat should you want to. What's up, Jason?
Oh, there I got the chat up. Jason, Chuck, Jeff,
Yeah,
Christy, I saw was in here earlier.
Guggen, all these love.
AJ.
NBL was in here earlier. So everybody, a lot of people are in here already. Kenneth, I think I already caught you.
I'm just going to search my subscribers. Maybe they'll pop him up.
But it looked like it was a pretty cool. It didn't have a good write-up on the site that I found it on. It was just talking about different baffles that you could pull these bars and actually change the smoke levels from the main cooking area to the offset above area. So they were sort of like, if these were the long cooking chambers, they were offset like this. You had the main one, and the other one was like hanging on the back edge of it. It was pretty cool looking. I would
firebox, if I remember, is down and in front, and then your cook chamber is actually in. It looks like a good way to burn your legs, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'd never heard of the thing, but it had my interest, but it wasn't all that hateful. I think it was Jason might even heard of it. Jason, you ever heard of the smoker called the Good One?
The Good One or Good One?
Good One, like the number.
That might be a different pit than what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Jason used to build them, and of course he travels a little bit with doing these comps, so you may have seen something like that. What's up, Mike? CJ, how you doing?
Trying to find this channel.
Troy V, Josh. Man, there's all kinds of love in the chat tonight. Appreciate all y'all being here. We got another one. We got a Yes I Can. Yes, you can.
Okay, Lance, I found a couple of them here. They're for sale on the Barbecue Guys site.
What's that?
What's up, Simon?
What's up, Simon?
Hey, Russ. How you doing, sir?
What's up, Anthony?
So I'm like, let me see if I can angle this right.
Let me get you on the big screen.
This is the good one, Marshall Gen 3 38-inch freestanding charcoal smoker.
Yeah, that thing looks sweet.
That looks a lot like what he used to use. I know that's the same pit.
That thing has really got my curiosity up.
Man, this was 6, 7 years ago.
Yeah, this one has the firebox is actually offset down below in the back.
Yeah, right.
And they had one model that I was looking at where you could, what got me looking, I was looking for see if Pits and Spits came about anything for 2023, except with the Russ said something about they got some plates coming out and stuff. Yes, thank you, NBL. But I think this Good Ones has a version where you can raise and lower the grate on it also. I found it just maybe 20 minutes, and I wanted to show some love to Sheena for about 5 or 10 minutes. She supports so much. And I saw her live, and I said, well, let me go in there and at least say hello to her.
That's what I did. She supports me all the time.
Yeah, she's a great channel.
She reminds me of Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah, she does.
She does. She reminds me a lot of her.
This was a version of the old smokers out of Florida that had a bed of charcoal running the whole length of the smoker. That fits its description, Jason. Old Country makes the pit just like that. I saw him at the Academy. Really?
I might not be subscribed to him. I'm going through all the people I'm subscribed to, and I don't know if he hadn't put out content in years.
The other thing that I want to bring on, since we're on the topic of grills, and this man right here just left a comment. In case y'all don't know, Chuck is coming out with his own version of the Santa Maria / Gabby. So it's for a 14, 18, and 22-inch kettle. You'll have the ring that will adapt to your kettle top, but it'll have a square grate that will go up and down. It's square stocked steel, which gives it, the strength and stability that you need. And it's also going to have a rotisserie unit on it. He doesn't. I was hoping he would have some pictures of it, but prototype is still grinding, needed some grinding work, and it's not painted yet. But it's going to range anywhere from, like I said, the 14s to 22 inches. So there'd be $150 to $300. I'm sure that doesn't include shipping, but what else? Did I miss anything out of that? No, I think I covered everything, Anthony. Well, you're in the panel. Point it out if I missed it, but I'm very interested in seeing that. I've always wanted a Gabby unit for my Weber, but this might be a little cooler because, as Anthony, the way he's explained it, by going with that square cooking grate, you actually pick up a little bit more cooking surface with it not being round.
You definitely have a cool area over on the edge where it overhangs the.
Thank you, NBL. We support Sheena here for sure. As much as she's done for me.
There you go. John's comment. Fred Moss with Moss Grills. I can honestly say I've never heard of them.
Yeah.
I see CJ's in the chat. CJ, I had a little discussion with Darren from Ash Kicking earlier about when we were at Lone Star Grills a couple years ago.
Yeah, he's blowing you a kiss, Dutch.
Oh, yeah. He loves me. He has to. State law.
So I thought about, what's up, Bat? I thought about taking a toll here and guessing when I forgot to check with Quint to see if his grandbaby's been born yet, but I was going to take some guesses here in the chat. Whoever hits the time of birth, I'll stitch him out a sleeper barbecue hat and ship it free of cost.
Sounds good. Yeah. He said it could be any time now. They induced a labor In fact, they broke her water.
Yeah, I saw something about that it was any minute now, but I don't know how old
Yeah.
that
Well,
comment was.
yeah, he said it could be any minute now or tomorrow morning. So it could
Oh,
be
really?
yeah, it could be whenever.
I didn't know that, Jason. Russ has got that pits and spits, man. I fell in love with that thing once I saw how that grate goes up and down.
Yeah.
I think Charbroil makes an inexpensive version of it, but if I'm going to buy anything else, I want something with a little quality to it. You know, and I'm not knocking the Oklahoma Joes because I have a couple of them, but it would be nice to have one stick burner that's decent.
I tell you what, I'm probably getting that 24 by 48 that I built a while back. I'm probably getting that one back because my son-in-law thinks he's going to switch over to drums now.
Is that right?
And if I get that one back, I'm going to have to redo the firebox on it.
Yeah, I think you were talking about before you were going to insulate that thing.
I'm going to insulate the firebox, and
Yeah.
because the cook chamber is triple wrapped of steel, you got 1/8 inch stainless, then you got a thin layer of, or sorry, 1/8 inch black iron pipe, thin layer of stainless, and then a jacketed layer of stainless. And once you get that thing purring at temp, it don't move. So
Jason's is talking about Outlaw Patio.
Outlaw Jason, is that the one up Utah, up that way? Utah, I want to say. Wyoming, something like that. Chef Johnny has an Outlaw pellet cooker, if I remember right.
I couldn't find that Kent, but I think if I remember right, his name was Randy Ashley, something like Ashley. Big guy. It was like Border Ashley Border Barbecue. Maybe that's it. I'm gonna keep looking.
That's God. That kind of sounds familiar, Russ.
Ashley.
What's up, Lep? Last I saw, you were still sick. Hope that's
Yeah,
getting
him and I were texting back and forth last night, and hopefully he's turning the corner by Sunday, so that he feels good for next week. Stick burner out of Indiana, I think, like a Jambo. Jason said, okay, because I know CJ doesn't Chef Johnny have an Outlaw? I got to look at Chef's channel now because I know he has an Outlaw cooker.
So Simon did Trumpet Mash never went live, did he? After they left with Al, I saw that part.
They were gonna go to a pizza place and go live there, but
Okay.
I didn't see anything else.
Where's Chef at?
Yeah, I missed that live. I've been to bed all day. I saw that you shared the link, and then when I clicked, it was already over.
Yeah, they weren't on very long. I think they aroused themselves. They were playing with their nipples. Probably 5 minutes of it.
Yes, he has an Outlaw Smokers pellet grill. Let me pull this up here. See if I can get info on it. www.outlawsmokers.com. Let's see. The OL 680 pellet smoker is what he has. Quality build, American made pit, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, you ain't too sick.
Oh, there it is. It's Rashley's Barbecue. Border Q. Rashley's Border Q. Let me make sure it sounds. All right, y'all carry on. I know what to find out. I'm looking to see if that same smoker he's got.
All right.
Music,
Rashly, it's not Ashley.
music's kind of good.
I knew I
Wherever
got
that
to.
was.
I
So
knew
is
I
that
was getting close.
was that a segue into the music, the new music rules? That blew me away when Sheena was talking about that.
That
Good.
oh yeah, that was just his intro.
Hey, Jason, what you said was correct. They are their gourmet grills are in Meriden, Ohio, or Meriden, no, Idaho, and Boise, Idaho. It says. Let's
What,
see.
John saying? Did you have to open a second factory? Oh, okay.
For his order.
Daniel sent the old country from Academy that looks like that. The good one. Get my cursor down here. That's their version of it.
What's the price on it?
$5.69, I think it was.
Oh, that's a lot cheaper
A whole lot cheaper.
than the good one.
But this is a little bit thinner metal, I bet, because
$5.99. Yeah.
my old country it's a little less than a quarter inch.
I guess he has been making videos all this time.
Really?
I thought he quit, cause I know he quit for the longest time.
Can you put his link in the chat, Russ?
Well, I'm on my phone.
Okay.
It's Rashly. It's just like the way you spell Ashley, but put an R in front of it. Rashly's border Q, all one word. BORDERQUE.
This is probably the one that Dutch was talking about earlier, where you just look like you set your legs on fire. This is an old country also from Academy.
Yeah,
It looks like the firebox is in the front.
yeah. Old country sells out of Academy and Bucky's.
So it looks like the coal box is sitting on the front.
That's the back of it, ain't it?
I don't know.
Uh,
Oh, you know what that
yeah.
is? You're right. You're right, Simon. That's the back version of the front picture. You're absolutely right. Yep. Duh.
I can see
I thought it was a second grill.
yeah, I can see that the little tray on the other side of the back side.
Yeah. Kent was dethroned. Uh-oh.
Oh, good.
Sandman, how are you? I was thinking about you a few weeks ago. Hadn't seen you in Sheena's chats for a while.
No, that's all right.
Rashly's barbecue.
Yeah, there it is.
Randy with Rashly's Border Q, and today we're just going to take a short look at how to start a fire in the Good One series of cookers.
The Good One Heritage. Anyway, I don't want to show you the video. I was just. That is the same one. It's a Good One. What did I say it was?
Yeah, the good one.
The Good One Heritage Oven. I hate when I can't think of something. I won't stop until I think of it.
Yeah, I would have quit because I know I wouldn't remember it. If I hadn't had notes.
That's
Now,
been a few years back.
I would have kept digging for my note if I known that I had what's up, Alvin? Had made a note for it. I would have kept looking for that little piece of paper. But
Oh, hey, Alvin, I checked out that other one I had at work. That's a Puritan, that cast iron pan. Oh, Chuck's getting upset. It's raining in Daytona.
Dang, rain delays. Oh, there's a race going on?
Yeah, the Craftsman Truck Series race is tonight. It's a kickoff to the season.
Yeah.
so, Russ, did you hear about that music thing before?
I had heard something just not that long ago that they were working on integrating name brand top 40 style music here before long. you know. But I don't know how many people's gonna do it because you know they got to share monetization or you got to pay for it up front, depending on which song it is.
So, but she said she thought there was going to be an option for music still, but she hadn't really dug into it.
Of
First,
free music.
yeah, first I've really heard about it, and then I got to thinking about uh, CFM and Jeff and yourself, and I was like, well, maybe they have a little bit of heads up on it being they're
Yeah, no,
monetized. They may have already seen the letter or the email or something, but
yeah, it was actually in my studio. I think there was a banner up there or something, and so I clicked on it and try to make heads or tails of it. You know, I think you got to have a legal degree before you can really understand it.
well, that's what worries me. I'm done when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm done when it comes to a lot of stuff, but I'm real done when it comes to that lawyer talk stuff. But
Yeah, me too.
so it just sounds like it might be in everybody's. Oh, did you really? What'd you get, Chuck? Sounds like it might be in everybody's best interest, maybe, to play it safe and uh, well, just doing our best and getting your own music or something like that. The
Yeah.
way I understand it.
Well, I mean, the best I know, they're just offering it for people that want it, and some will. You know, if they got this really cool video, they think a certain song would be perfect for, then they're liable to pay $100 if they offer that song for. I've been looking at it, you know, in some place wherever I was at the other day was showing all these songs that you could actually buy rights to, and then you didn't have to share with the monetization of it.
Really?
But it was like $100. I'm like, well, is that for just one video, or is that
Right.
you know, as many times you want to use it?
Right. Sandvan. So I hope you recorded some of that. That'd make good film if you had. That'd be neat. What's up, John? John?
I don't plan on using none of it though. Not no time. I got to know more about it before I do that. You know.
Yeah, no, definitely. So then, Tom's in here then, huh?
Yep.
Hey, Tom. So, so you still have music available to you, but they're saying you can buy this and have the rights to it and not have to worry about copyrights.
Or some songs, all they're offering is the creator of that song splits the monetization. In other words, if you're going to get paid for your video, obviously, if you're monetized, well, they're going to get it said split it. I don't know if that's 50-50 or a split can be anything. Are you going
Right.
to get 80% and them get 20? If it's 50-50, heck no, you ain't getting half my money just for a song, you know?
Right.
Heck no.
Well, Jason
Plus,
said epidemic, but I mean, I've got,
I use Epidemic. That's
yeah,
what
I don't use epidemic. I use, I ain't gonna remember it now, but I use a different one. And for whatever reason, I can play one song on my barbecue channel. If I use that same song and play it on my embroidery channel, I get a copyright claim. And so
you, are you
I don't know.
you got to pay for each platform. That don't necessarily cover you on any all. You know what I'm saying? If you got more than one channel, I don't think that covers you on all of them. I think you got to pay your 15. Are you talking about Epidemic?
No, what epidemic? It's Beats. I think it's called Beats.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
But it's supposed to be free. I just paid
Oh,
for a prescription so that I
yeah.
could get a wider view. Well, that might be true then, because I pay for a subscription so I can have more songs available to me. So maybe the songs I'm picking to go in an embroidery channel are not the free songs. So that might be it.
might not.
You buy the license to that song, and that's good for a few years.
Say, Lance, just so you know, there is Quint is not a grandpa yet.
All right. So chat, we are, from what I understand, it's supposed to be delivered anytime now. The delivery has been induced. So we'll leave. I'm sorry. I will leave this live up. I'm not going to take it down unless something happens between now and the time I end the chat. But So I would say if you want to guess a time starting now, 10:30, we'll say 10:30 to whenever you want to guess. We're going to guess at the time that Quint's first grandson comes into this world. And if you're correct, meaning dead on, I'll stitch you out a sleeper barbecue hat and ship it to you, no charge.
God, look at this. Jeff is not going to believe this.
Who's got
I
caught?
was just typing in the exact same time as Jeff.
Who had the cops running by him?
Ambulance just went by. I'm out in the
Oh.
shop. I'm out in the
Okay.
shop. Quick.
Hey,
Newcomb
make sure you're putting Eastern time so Lance doesn't get confused.
Yes, that's true.
Actually, do it Central time because the baby's being born in Central.
You can do that too.
Is the baby there here in Iowa, Quint, or where's baby at? Anthony, 4:20 a.m.
420.
Strike a match, Billy. Okay.
When is it? What day is it supposed to be here?
Today.
It's today.
Today? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
they
say 11/11 tonight.
That's your lucky number, isn't it?
It's something, man. I'm constantly seeing it. Yeah, 11:11 p.m.
Uncle Steve, how are you, sir?
And only one guess per person.
Okay, I got 11:52
Mama
Central
is dilated at 8, almost 9 right now.
because the baby is in Iowa, so it's Central time.
Lep says, "Damn you, Russ." I don't know if I picked his number or what.
Yeah, he just
Yeah. So I'm just going to use the chat as my refer back to. And that was at 10:30, I said, right? So
Newcomb,
what's up, Newcomb? I think I meant to say hello when I highlighted you earlier.
well, Jason, that doesn't. Yeah, I guess. 11:15 Eastern says Jason.
I'm saying 11/11, wherever that baby's born at.
Iowa, Central.
That'd be
So,
my time anyway.
You're an
Yeah.
hour behind?
Yeah.
I'll lep up to by 10 minutes. 11:01.
Newcomb.
Could have went 12/12.
Oh yeah, Steve.
All right, different
Steve's
teams.
got his handful. We all gonna be wheeling in a cart on Thursday there, Steve, or what?
Y'all are going to have a blast there. I've got a feeling. Going to have a bunch of sore heads.
Well, Christy in the rodeo chat group today put the forecast, and I think the lowest low is like 56, 58 degrees. And then the highs are anywhere from 73 to 81. And that's from Wednesday to Sunday.
Hey,
So,
make sure you drink plenty of water.
oh, the Speedo's coming out, baby.
16. How you going to make that work, John? 1,600 hours? What are topics that we have to talk? Talked about the music. We talked about Anthony's Santa Maria for the kettle style grills.
I do not have a Lone Star Speedo yet. If they sell one at Buc-ee's, I might have one.
They might have a Buc-ee's one.
Yeah, well, you know where the beaver nuggets are at.
This
Yep.
is true, Alvin. I guess I didn't think things out. You being 3 hours behind. Well, you just got to post it 2 hours ahead of what you want it to be, right?
Or you could just say baby time, where the baby's at.
Fucking Ray. Yeah, that baby won't come out.
Kent, there's Peter, Scare Pig. What's up, Lewis?
It's Troy. It's assless chaps.
Yes.
Technically, aren't all chaps assless?
Central Standard Time. This is your Alvin since the time the baby will be born. Yeah, that's true. Christy, Randy still working? I saw him here a little while ago. I get y'all mixed up now. RXTX and Shifter Barbecue, I guess, is a difference.
No, RXCX. I think he changed it to RXCX from Randy to RXCX.
Yeah, it's not Randy Shifter anymore. It's RXTX.
Because there was a hello in the IG chat, so I said hello, and
Okay, now that's different.
Yeah. RXCX and him is Christy. And then Randy still has his.
well, just know from here on out, when I say hello, it's to the both of you, no matter who I plug into.
Just say the channel name.
Central Standard Time.
Oh,
Oh, good. Still got 23 in here. Hey, Christy, better half. I need to give me a beer, fellas. Oh, Simon, you saw that round circle again. I thought that was Pesci trying to get back in.
hey, show us that fancy fan of yours again, Lance. I haven't seen it in a while.
I should do that.
Well, that was my last beer, so I got to go get something else here out of the room. I'll be right back.
What are you switching to, Russ?
Woodford Reserve.
Nice.
If I do it, actually, if I show it on a video or on a camera, they'll give me a $20 Amazon card.
Really?
Well, God, you should have about $1,500 racked up by now in Amazon cards.
So I want y'all to see my new fan, powered by the heat from the wood stove. Wood stove is probably about 30 foot away, 25 foot away. Still running. Great fan. Get you on.
Christy, you're okay. They changed the hours. Now he has to be to work an hour earlier and can't leave until 6:30 at night.
Wow.
Oh boy, the boy's got some long days. He got a day or two off next week, I hope.
Well, he's home now then, is what she's saying.
Yeah, he's sleeping already because he's got to be to work early.
Oh, really? He's got to be back again.
Well, Christy's expensive. She's high maintenance.
Yeah, he's asleep now.
Push him to 12.5-hour shifts. Oh, nice. Oh, man.
Wow.
Sucks when you got to work longer than you have free time in a day.
Yeah, please. Long walk. Yeah, that's right, Jeff, but they're good. They stay cold. I enjoy them.
Good, John. Got to make that money for Christie's height enhancement. Oh, Jesus, dude. Don't be taking over my job. He took off for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Good.
They pushed into 12.5-hour shifts.
Well, Christie's now officially pissed at John tonight and not me, so that's always good.
Band name I wasn't on.
I'm sure it won't take long to go back.
No, probably not. Probably not.
Chris, good. John stepping over the line there, huh? Get
There
the
you
day
go,
off
Kent.
after 14 days. Oh my gosh. Is that hold up. Woodward. Good Lord.
Woodford Reserve. It's pretty good. Better be. It's expensive.
I guess Mrs. Jones is not home.
No, she's at work. She's on her way home though.
Troy, you're just adding fuel to the fire, aren't you?
Man, that thing looks huge too.
That's a
Oh,
big
Russ.
bottle.
So I told you, I got an email earlier this week.
Yeah.
Do Pebble Ice. That thing's a whole lot bigger than I thought it was. It came in yesterday.
That was almost identical to that new air that we did have that bit the dust on me. I guess about 2 months ago. That's when I took that other deal when they got an email for another nugget ice machine. I said, yeah, we'll do it. After talking to my wife, she loves that nugget ice machine.
Yeah,
that's what's in this glass.
I couldn't get over how fast it was, so I'll go ahead and get a review on it and
yeah,
see how it works. It was another one. I asked them if they wanted. I said, I'm getting one free. Is there any money involved? And I said, or a second free one to be able to donate. Do like a giveaway on the channel. She says, nope, just the one. And wife says, well, I've been wanting one.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. Same
Jason,
thing. I got that email in. That email was probably 2 weeks old when ours went out, and I didn't think about it much. And the wife's sitting there, man, yeah, go get some ice. I said, oh, do you want another nugget ice machine? This is 2 weeks after the email. She shoot, yeah, I want it. Yeah. So I went back in there and found that email and replied, But sorry for the late reply, but it was in my junk folder. It wasn't, but I told him it was.
Hey, Terry, how you feeling, pal? Terry had the fun manly procedure, I believe, done today.
Still can't believe you took.
There wasn't anything wrong. They just thought the nurse was stealing something, and they suspected Terry of hiding it for her. So,
damn cats.
Lance got $150 worth of meat today, including the chuck roast. Oh, okay. Okay.
What I tell you, there's her getting out of her car. I tell you, she's on her way home.
Yep.
Got that cigarette in her mouth.
Yep.
That's pretty good night vision, buddy. It's pitch black out there.
Yeah.
That's cool, Chuck. Yeah. Did they deliver it, or did you have to go pick it up? What's up, Terry? That blue area means I'm not fell behind. So Chuck got the chuck roast, the chuck cooler. Chuck's cooler.
What? Oh, not this crap again. Hey, there's CJ.
Sorry, we're guessing it's done, I guess.
Mister.
I said all the guessing was done.
Oh, I guess.
The delivery time, Christmas. I had to cook the Christmas. I had to cook the chicken at the cabin. Damn right, I took the pen. Didn't ask. That's it. In my world, women rule, Christy.
Yeah. One dead following motorcycle accident on Biloxi Bay Bridge. That's just right there by the house, not too far.
What's up, CJ?
About a mile and a half.
Man, all these channels are really blowing up. I was looking at some of these channels that have become monetized and all that. And man, it's just not slowing down.
Yeah.
You got, you know, you're still like 800, right?
What's that?
You still need like 800 hours?
I need. I'm at 3329.
Oh, like
I
7.
don't know if it includes the 4.5 hours from yesterday. Probably not.
Probably not. It takes a day or so to
Yeah.
refresh.
catch up.
So I'm thinking. Um,
Yeah, I broke 400 today, so I'm at 403.
There, a boy.
or what?
Girl.
Subs?
Nope. Watch time.
Oh, is that
watch
right?
that. Where
Tell you what.
you at? Where you at subs there, Simon?
230?
So I am 227.
227.
That ain't bad. I mean, you just started.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
month ago.
Yeah, that's
But
great.
still, that's great in a month.
I tell you what I did learn though is it seems like the view time is more important than the subs.
Yeah.
Because now it's like playing major catch up, trying to hit
Yeah.
these view hours.
Yeah.
I've been working on DaVinci video playing. Thank you, Lewis. Good luck with that, man. I haven't advanced beyond the free version yet. That one's pretty tough for me.
I don't know anything about DaVinci.
I got an email I replied to once, and I haven't followed up on it. They want me to do a couple of videos using their software, but nowhere does it say that I'm getting the paid version. So I just have to put it on a back burner.
I've gotten the same email twice, and what is it? It's it's editing software.
Yeah,
that's what this is.
Yeah, it's editing software, and they want me to do like a sponsored video. And twice I've told them, I said, I use a Mac, an Apple product, and is yours compatible to that? But more so than that, there's no way I would ever change from Final Cut Pro. I don't care what you got,
Right.
There ain't no way. So that was the end of that.
Dutch, did you see where Mark Rambo was saying hello to you?
Yeah, I said hi to him earlier.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad.
Your head was down. I want to make sure you.
I saw. Where was it? John put the comment in about James with Aim 'em and Claim 'em, and I missed that one, so I got to go back and watch that. I think San Antonio.
I seen
James
in something the other day. He was with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that?
San Antonio Cook-Off.
I mean, who was he with though? And who was?
I don't remember. I haven't watched it yet. I can't remember what team he was helping.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
I watched something just the other day. It was either YouTube or Facebook. I don't remember.
I'm hoping he shows up in Houston. It's a little bit of drive from Kyle, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Is he getting Kyle or Katie? I can't ever remember.
Christy's feeling frisky tonight, apparently.
Well, yeah.
So she's replying to Lewis's comment. We'll be in and out, guys. Christy replies, that's what she said, Lewis.
Tell you what, this boy's going to be in bed early tonight.
Man, it turned windy. It's supposed to. We had 60-degree weather for 2 days, and the wind kicked up. It's going to be 22 tonight.
Oh, we got up to 40 today because we got such heavy snow cover. They said it was going to hit 50, and I was like, "You're full of shit. We got too much snow on the ground for it to get that warm." But
yeah.
What's up, MLW? Thanks for joining in, buddy.
I don't know if DaVinci has one that's Apple based or not, but my thing is I don't want to use it. I mean, Final Cut Pro, man, there ain't no way I would leave that.
No, I don't blame you, but I do believe they do have a Mac version.
Yeah, most software companies do.
Chat, follow my lead here. Type Goodfellas, and it will automatically post your channel's link.
I guess I'm going to turn this.
Hold on.
Steve, yes, I can. Hey, Simon, this
Sure.
one's for you. I sent you a box.
Okay. Go on. Yeah.
Breaking up.
We talked Friday on the phone, and you were gonna ship me out a sample box. I haven't received it yet, though.
Oh, crap. I had my phone up. I'm sorry.
Franco Farm.
He'll get it out to you, Simon. Steve's amazing.
Yeah.
Um,
I know he's busy and everything with the rodeo, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, no, he runs like the Energizer. Him and Sheena both. I don't know where she gets her energy from.
Well, I know where Steve gets his from. It's chasing them 3 daughters all day long. He's got to be in shape.
Steve, you did ask me to text you my address, so there should be a text from me from somewhere.
Preach it, Kent.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When he said it before on chats and stuff. No, he's not Amazon. You're probably not going to have it in 2 days, but he'll get it to you, and it's worth waiting.
So when you fly out, Kent, Wednesday maybe?
Wednesday morning.
All right.
Freaking Anthony. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I really am. It's
I bet you are.
it's we were down there 2 years ago, and it was nice the day we got there. It was nice on Saturday. Thursday, Friday, a little cooler, a little windy. Last year it was cool and rainy and a little windy, and so to go down there and have nice weather this year is going to be, of course, I have no problem with 60 degrees because, yeah, like I said, our high was maybe 40 today. So 60 is going to be like strip and go naked weather,
Yeah, it's T-shirt weather for me.
Orders from Louisiana posted on your statewide food group earlier.
Cool, John. Yeah, I got it on over here, Chuck.
Fantastic.
Right up here. I got the race on.
Chuck, did you ever answer whether or not it was a delivery or did you have to go pick up that meat that you had ordered?
It better have been delivery. As old as Chuck is, he can't lift that much meat. He's almost as old as you, Lance.
Where's
Almost.
Randy at?
He's
He's
sleeping.
in bed.
In bed, okay.
Yeah,
I thought he said he went back to days.
he's
I will be there Friday and Saturday.
Thursday or Friday. Sounds like Simon. Sounds like you're going to be able to go there now.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be in Houston that Saturday, but if my thing doesn't go through, I'll just grab a ticket to the rodeo and just go and take a look around.
I tell you what. Let me. I print this off at work today. Let me put a couple behind it. Well, you'll probably be able to see it better. If you see this big highlighted area right here,
Yeah.
that's 721 to 725. That's Steve's 3/10 right there.
Wow.
You can tell, they got, this is Old Astrodome Way, Champions Row, the international teams, the stage, and they got them all listed it's like street names. So, and the funny thing is, you're not going to be able to read them the best. This whole sheet right here, these are all team names for Houston.
Jeez. Good
Team
Lord.
name, team name, and location.
Huh.
Good gosh.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, it's damn near like its own little town for the weekend. The Go Texan tent, huh? Let's see.
Shared some Snickers and Twix flavored seasoning.
Uh, which Go Texan?
That'd be a lot to see. Texan tent. Oh, that's that one Anthony
Well,
about.
overall, the tent numbers start at 100.
Yeah, Colorado County, go Texans.
Colorado County.
Yeah.
Let me find them.
No pressure, Anthony. No pressure.
Let's see. They are in C905. So,
Okay.
Steve's here, and they're over here. Steve's there. They're over here. So that won't be far at all, because that's one of the guys. I got to look at the text from Mags, but one of the guys is with one of the Go Texan teams, and he said, "Yeah, stop by blah blah blah."
You
Let
got
me,
it, Sam?
I'll be right back.
You got it?
let me pull that up. Where's McGuire?
Day Dutch Barbecue. We'll be going by there. They use shake. Okay. I think Anthony and Steve
Okay.
were talking back and forth about this. Apparently that Texan barbecue team or something is going to be carrying Anthony's fire cups there or something.
Craig Connor is his name.
And Randy's. Vance, I sent the link to. Okay, Kyle. What's up, Kyle?
What's up? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, Randy's
Sweet.
Steve.
In what? I see comments.
Ooh.
Instead of Randy, maybe.
Oh, I guess instead of Randy, I'll be here.
Yeah, are you going to sign up for the Pasqua?
Oh, that's cool, Anthony. Good job, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, sponsored that tent. I knew it was something like that.
At least I know where part of my order went that way to sponsorship.
So what's up?
Yeah, we
How
had
y'all
a
doing?
little bit of heads up with that, Anthony. We could have sent some beanies that direction too. Should have to. There's no way I could get them there by now. Stead, yep. Can't English.
You're fine, Christy. Who gives a shit?
Yep,
We
Christy's all the flooring in the kitchen now. I know they started. That was Wednesday, I think. Place
Oh, can't quit coughing.
George or John was saying something earlier in the week. I think it was Thursday. They got sent home early because the COVID's breaking out again in his area in Alabama.
Good gracious. Crap ain't gonna never die, is it?
It's just another strain. It's just gonna. You're not gonna get rid of it.
No.
So to answer Christy's question about the World Series trophy, through my job, where they were like, "Oh, come walk in with the company, and they're going to be sponsoring the trophy, the World Series trophy, for its tour tomorrow. So we're going to be walking along, I guess, alongside it while it's on a float."
Oh, that's cool.
Up in Conroe. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to reach out, give it a touch, see if I can take it home or something.
So where's all of our Barbacoa, you still on there? Guggen. I think Guggen might be tired. He stayed up late the other night.
I had this other internet on this other computer.
You're a cat.
Yeah, that's our crazy calico. Don't everybody speak at once.
I know.
So what's up this weekend? I'm walking with a trophy, and then we're gonna go camping, and we're gonna do my first brisket. Up at my family's got some land north of Houston, and we're gonna be up there. Thought I'd bring it back around to barbecue.
There you go.
We'll be up there for a few days, so
All
I'll send
sorts.
pictures to Randy. He'll be pretty good.
He must be talking to somebody else.
Who's that?
Kent, he's muted, I think.
Hey yo.
Oh, Troy's always got a punchline. Yeah, Daniel's still in here. I know he had. I think he. Well, that was last night. He had daddy detail because Mrs. Barbacoa had a work meeting or something. He's definitely my trophy.
Hey, how nice.
Oh, ain't that sweet? Had to catch
Yeah.
myself on that one.
There you go. I'm also I'm planning a barbecue themed video on my Para Matlock Investigations YouTube. So I'm gonna film it in March. So whenever that gets done, I'll tell y'all about it. Post it in the chat.
So another question I had for the chat. I'm really getting psyched about building a pizza oven.
Oh, excuse me.
I can't wait till I hit my thousands and thousands of subs in hopes to get a free one. So I want to maybe build one, and I don't know, masonry would be easier for me, but I could get the Amish to cut the steel out for me and make it, but then it's not like making it yourself.
Yeah.
But if it being outside all year round, I mean, I'm assuming the masonry one is going to be, it's going to take the grunt of all the weather versus a steel one or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you own your property, man. That's a good place to have a one made out of stone. It takes a lot longer to heat one like that up because it is out of all that thick stone, but
Right.
they do every bit as good,
It's not my guys.
But yeah, mine could actually be mounted, or actually you just build a stone foundation, then you set this one on it. It's permanent,
Right.
But I talked about that in that video. I wanted the cart so I could roll it around. It's one day coming back over here. It's never been here. It was shipped straight to Derek's place, and we did have to put the cart together, then pick that big old thing up and set it on that cart, and then bolt it down. Man, thing weighs like 400 and something pounds.
I think Chrissy's got the same problem. I can never remember how to pronounce her name. Is it Tarina?
Tarina.
Yeah.
Tarina.
Christy cheated. Hello, Mrs. Russ. I was going to say Tarina, but I always catch myself. Is it Tarina or Tyrina?
Yes, Tarina.
Tarina. So, Kyle, Barbacoa had a question for you with that brisket.
Yeah, I saw that in the chat. Yeah, we're talking about the pizza oven, so I didn't want to
Oh,
go
go
in there.
right ahead.
But
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna be using my mom's. She got a cabinet smoker up there, so I'm gonna use that. And it's got little wood chips in the bottom. One of those kind of like, you soak your wood chips in water kind of situations. So I'll be using them just like that. That way, if I mess it up, I can just blame her cabinet smoker and not my rec tech.
So we're going to excuse that you just said you're going to soak your wood first before you smoke with it.
Yeah. Well, with the little wood chips, you gotta kind of, because it'll burn up real quick.
Yeah. There is, Alvin, I've been watching some. I watched one guy in the Philippines build one out of a 55-gallon drum. And other than being a little bit on the food side, it really was efficient. I want one with wide opening. I like what Russ has, something, bigger than, at least a 16-inch opening from side to side. Because I just want to, I don't want to be confined to what I can put in that thing. So what Russ is saying, the masonry is going to take a lot more to heat up. But I was actually even thinking of putting a steel plate in there above it and the top, so I still have a masonry dome, but have a steel plate in there to bounce that heat back down
and let the stone absorb it slowly, like insulation would. Yeah.
I've been thinking about it for a little while now, and then when Vivor told me to kick stones a couple weeks ago, that I got some growing to do, and they were very polite about it. The good thing about it is I got on their radar, so I felt like I accomplished something. I got on the radar. She said that she was watching me and that she suggested I do this, and that. So I'm good with that. I told her,
Lance, I'm trying to dig out my pizza stone for you, or my
oven.
It goes on the kettle.
So I'm actually glad you're pulling that out, because I read an article on that one, because I actually looked at that last summer.
What was the name brand of yours, Lance?
Lance's.
Oh.
I was going to build. I think I'm going to build one now. It's where I'm leaning. Oh, that's a stone. I thought you. Blackstone.
No, it goes on your kettle.
Oh, real, that little thing?
That's how big a pizza it makes. The bottom's cast iron, and you put it on your kettle, and then you put the lid over it, and you make little baby mini pizzas.
Yeah, well, that'd be cool, really, to be honest with you.
Yeah, my youngest daughter bought that for me, so I am going to have to break that bad boy out.
I haven't seen that one, Daniel. I have seen the one for the Weber kettle, but and I think it was one of the knockoffs, or it was the original Weber kettle. The write up on that, the complaint on it is that once you put the pizza and the stone in there, it would actually drop below the entrance to the cooking area. So if you wanted to get that pizza back out of that kettle, you had to sort of kind of dig it down and get underneath that.
It wasn't Shadow.
Huh?
It wasn't Shadow.
Okay, good.
What's up, Jeff?
Rush, your buddy's in here.
Man,
yeah, I've seen that.
I thought she noticed that bottle was gone, missing that quick.
I spotted him right about the time she walked in the door. So
everybody's showing Rice some love, but that was the biggest downfall to that one, is that once it dropped, it was below the entrance, so you had to get underneath of it and lift it back up.
Yeah.
Alvin, that thing's I got to season it yet, but that thing, you'd probably feed a very small family of squirrels with that thing.
But you know what? Especially pizzas, that would be cool.
I think it's going to be fun at the campground.
check out.
I put it on that old char griller Kamado I got. That's just going to hold and build that heat and put that in there.
Is that
You'll be popping out pizzas in minutes.
one other? Oh, so this is
Man.
a separate unit. It's not an add-on, Jason. Okay, that's fine. I was going to ask that question, but then I just read down a little further and saw that you can get gas or wood.
Uh-oh. Frickin' Anthony, you did not have to send me that. Anthony was telling me about his family's old business, Lance, and the name of it.
Uh-huh. Did I miss it?
No, he sent it to me in a text.
Okay. Put it up. It's blurry, but I made the image out I got, but the name I can't see.
Crack Patcher.
Oh, okay. I see what it is now.
Yeah.
Goddamn G string with Crack Patcher on it. That is funny.
That would be cool, Daniel, because I love my Bronco. Daniel sent me a picture of the attachment you can get to Oklahoma Joe Bronco to do pizzas. I do love that Bronco.
I would
I
probably
used to do them on my
just throw
Kamado.
my big. I got one of them round reversible griddles. I'd probably just throw that on the drum and use that for doing pizzas versus a stone. Why not? It's going to hold up.
Yeah, wood or propane. I've looked at a bunch of them, but I just
You-
I have a hard time coughing up a few $1,000s for one of these stoves. Where I'm not saying I can make something that's as good by any means, but I can say I made it and probably save a couple $1,000s.
Yeah.
Come here. Don't fall, you son of a bitch.
What was that?
So I thought he was talking to the dog at first, but then I just heard it clanging.
I figure this will work good in the drum for.
Oh yeah, that would work great.
It's got the griddle, the raised griddle on the backside.
Hell yeah, that would
Make
work
a
great.
nice pie on that.
Yes, sir.
Let's try not to have that fall on my damn head. Because Jason put in you can do cast iron pizzas, so that's what I'd use right there. I might have to break that out this summer a little bit. Do pizzas out at the campgrounds.
One of the best pizzas I ever did on video, other than since I got this new pizza oven, but I used to do them on Kamados. I had or still have a thing called kettle pizza that fits on a Weber kettle. And then you put the lid on top of it. And it's got the opening in it, and it's got the stone and all that, But it's supposed to mimic like a wood fired, and everything like that. But prior to the oven I got now, I used the firebox on a Lone Star Grills offset as a pizza oven.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah, and I got a brand new one here I've never used, but it's a 3/4 inch really heavy pizza stone, and it's not completely round. This end is cut off like this. Okay, it would go in that kettle pizza thing I was telling you about earlier. That's the kind of stone comes with it. But anyway, I had that and I put it on that rack on that top, built me a big fire and had it kind of roaring in there. And I was monitoring the temperature of the grate of the stone with my laser thermometer. Anyway, and once I got it up to like that 500-degree range, I popped that pizza on there. And man, it turned out good. And then I did a second. It's on video, but how to make pizza on in a firebox.
It's
But
all
they
right.
turned out really good. The top and the bottom was done just the way they
Yeah.
should have been, But yeah, that worked out great. I haven't done it since. It was just to see how it would do, you know.
You know what? I'm looking at Alvin's last comment, and I'm thinking, you know what? A big old deep dish pizza and a cast
Oh
iron
yeah,
skillet. Oh my
Oh,
god!
a
yeah.
lot of people do. They'll make like those Chicago deep dish, and they'll use cast iron. You know.
You
Yeah.
know that crust, those edges are going to get a little crispy too.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know. I
Yeah.
know.
yeah, yeah.
And I will say, and I don't think it's that way anymore, but back in the day, like 30 years ago, with Pizza Hut, they would get that good, crunchy but airy
Yeah,
crust.
yeah.
Oh my god!
Pizza Hut ain't nothing like it used
Oh,
to be.
CJ, you do love me. Look at that.
That or my taste is just
That's
way
good.
off from what I remember. You know.
Crust.
I might have to call Papa Texas and tell him to bring that damn pizza attachment he's got to Uncle Steve.
There you go.
Thank you, CJ, for being in here tonight. I appreciate it.
I know CJ's itching to go back to Whataburger.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here too and talk with the old lady a little bit.
Okay.
I've
Damn it,
been
we're under rain delay again. Son
I've
of
been
a
over here
just call
on
the
here
rain.
over an hour now.
All right, Russ. I appreciate you stopping in.
Yeah,
Take
man.
care, Russ. Have a great weekend, pal.
Y'all too. Good
See you,
seeing you.
Russ.
Okay.
Bye.
I knew that was coming, CJ.
Or lap, missed lap.
CJ's not a fan of the Whataburger.
Hey, look, Whataburger's life. Okay.
You
This is
want
the
to? You
hill I
want to
die
be
on.
Kyle? Do you want to be 100% honest?
Sure, let's hear it.
In-N-Out and Whataburger both fucking suck. There,
No,
I
this is
said
the-
it. Hate me? I don't care. I'll cook better fucking burgers than that on my Blackstone.
You can't compare it to what you're cooking at home. Okay, this is when you're down in the trenches, coming home from the bar. You need something right then. Stop by Whataburger. You can get
No.
your burger. Depending on if it's after they close the bar,
It's
you can get a cinnamon roll. Oh man, the wet cinnamon rolls they got. Oh man, that's
they're
good
both
eating
trash.
there.
Sorry, they're both trash. I'll
It's a
go
hill
to.
I die on.
I will go to a Five Guys before I go to a fucking In-N-Out or a Whataburger.
Five Guys. Whataburger's so good though. You
No,
gotta-
it's not. I was not impressed. There's no flavor to the beef. I can eat cardboard and get more flavor.
So is there Five Guys in Texas also?
Yeah, we have some five guys up here.
Do you?
I don't go to them. I go to Whataburger.
No,
They're just about ready to close up around here. A couple of them moved to busier shopping centers. They were ready to go under.
Hey, Christy, that's not your call. You have to be over 5 foot tall to vote, and you're not. So shut up.
Maybe when you're out here, you can get another try at Whataburger. Go for another round. Get you a chicken sandwich. Maybe it's not the beef.
Why the fuck would I go to a place called Whataburger and get a fucking chicken sandwich?
You can get a chicken burger,
No.
a turkey burger. Yeah, that's.
No,
I don't know if they have those.
That's fucking hippie liberal food. If I'm going to have a burger, goddammit, it's going to be beef or beef pork mix. That's just the way it is. Okay, Jason, God, make me feel guilty now.
Yeah. They
Hey.
support children.
But so does Tito's. They support charities.
Oh, nothing goes better with Tito's than Whataburger. Get you number one all the way, all the fixings on it. Get some onion rings. See, the trick is with Whataburger, you get onion rings instead of fries, because then they never have those ready, so they gotta drop a new batch. You get fresh onion rings.
I'll probably get drunk and try it. But
There you go. See? Yeah. Look, I'm gonna bring you some Whataburger. I'll be there Saturday. I'm gonna come by with a big bag of Whataburger.
yeah, all right. Well, then, what time are you going to be there Saturday?
I don't know. Just sometime Saturday.
Well, I already got to do a shopping trip at HEB to buy a bunch of shit for appetizers. So
There you go.
we're doing jalapeno popper sandwiches. I think Randy said he's going to take me to the place. Christy, what's the name of that seafood place you guys go to? And then
That's a good question. Do they steam their seafood in Texas, or are they boiling the seafood in Texas?
Well, if it's like Whataburger, they barely even cook it.
It's like fresh out the water. I have no idea.
Oh, Christy can't remember. I'll ask Randy.
Long John Silver's. Come on.
Oh,
John.
CJ, boo, you are in for a treat. All I know is when I get down there, I gotta go behind into the shake room and grab a couple balls of shake.
Steaks and shakes.
Is it Boyd's One Stop? That's what Daniel said.
Boy, okay. I was curious.
That
What's up,
doesn't
Dibbit?
well.
Well, here in Houston, we get a lot of Cajun influence, so Boyle's probably probably tracks.
Have you got a new sandwich for this event, Dutch?
Huh?
Have you got something new for this event? Are you going back to the jalapeno popper sandwich, or?
We're gonna do some jalapeno popper sandwiches, and this now, mind you, this is for Uncle Steve's group.
Right.
The people coming down, Lep, CJ, Johnny Meggs, Randy Christie, Kyle, blah blah blah.
Mario?
This isn't for the whole frickin' tent.
Right.
I started this last year. I did it because you got all the guys in the back cooking and the wait staff, the people serving everybody in the tent. So it was made more for them than it was anybody else. So that's what I'm going to do this year. So
I texted you when this conversation came up a couple weeks ago. I texted you an idea because you were talking about hamburgers, and I texted you an idea, and I haven't made them yet still, but it's on my chalkboard. It's a smash burger, but I was going to...
Well, don't tell everybody because I don't remember, Lance.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's see. I'm looking.
I think that would look so good.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I don't know that it has to be a smash burger, though.
Well, if you filleted them, you could fillet them.
Shh. Don't give too much away. But imagine a cross between that and like crab cake.
Yeah.
That. Oh God! Now my mouth's watering.
Don't smash. That would be. I saw that, and I said something to Russ about it also. He's like raised his eyebrows. I think it'd be great. Whole new thing, playing off an old theme.
Yeah. We're gonna. I think one thing we might do while we're down there for breakfast, though, is you ever seen the smashed cinnamon rolls on the Blackstone?
No, George just tried to do a ground ribeye, bacon. He ground it up, smoked the hamburgers, and he used Krispy Kreme donuts for the top and bottom.
Mm-hmm.
He said he couldn't stand it. He took the buns, threw them away, threw the donuts away, ate the hamburgers. Best hamburger he ever had.
Well, it depends which way you cut the donut in half. Make sure you toast the raw side and not the sugar side, or it's going to burn.
Right.
Oh, with some sriracha and Duke's mayo on it. Make a sriracha mayo on it. I got a feeling if I find Duke's down there, I'm going to be shipping a package back home.
Smash cinnamon bun smash burger.
If you were going to do that, though, Lep, I think you'd have to do ground pork instead of ground beef.
Anything bacon, Dibbin, I like that. I got a breakfast.
If you were going to do a smash burger with a cinnamon roll, I think it'd go better with pork than beef. That's the CG. Yeah, 3 million freaking views on that video.
I got a pot pie I'm going to make tomorrow morning. It's going to be my breakfast sausage links I made. I got some jalapeno bacon that was made down the road. scrambled eggs, and a little bit of white gravy. Popeyes.
Breakfast pot pie?
Breakfast Popeye. Yep.
I kind of like that idea. Yeah, they took the race off. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I saw in chat they said they called it.
What are the Duke Mans?
Oh, they did call it?
Yeah.
Jason, George 805 Barbecue Junkie has me ship it to him. He gets like 4 jars at a time. It costs like $13 to ship it to California.
Oh yeah. That doesn't surprise me one bit. I can find it around here once in a while, but not very often. So when I get it, God, where did we get the last ones? We got the 32 out. If I go up here to the lakes up here, my buddy Jeff that I work with, he's got a place up there, and it's like the big 32-ounce jar is like $5. So I'll send $20-$30 with them and say, just bring me home Dukes.
They got Dukes at HEB. Get some while you're down here.
I'm probably gonna, and I'm probably just gonna grab one of Steve's boxes and give him some money for shipping and say, hey, mail this to me Monday.
There's one of the places just closed. Mom and pop grocery stores that closed up. They had Duke's tartar sauce. That was the first time I ever seen that.
Okay, if you can ever find the squeeze bottle,
right?
It's the Duke's tomato bacon. It is phenomenal.
That sounds good.
It is. Even CJ, who's not a saucy or condiment guy, would like it. I'm telling you.
Where are you putting that on? Just like just a spoon, or?
No, I mainline it.
He might be able to, Jason, if you're asking me. I just told him I could get it, so I just helped him out, shipped him 3 jars. But I'm sure he probably can. I think he tried Amazon, but he couldn't get it on Amazon. Right. Anthony's saying try Coupé.
Hey, CJ, what do you mean I'm not allowed back in Cali? I'm wearing a Cali shirt, damn it.
Hope the new shake is ready when we get there. A new shake? Is the cat been let out the bag? Or does he mean...
hold on. No. He means this shake.
Oh, not labeled?
Not yet. They're working on the artwork.
Really? Son of a gun. I got some of his tester comp chicken, but it's bottled for good now. That was good stuff. I got the original one. He sent me the tester bottle. That was good stuff. But I didn't know there was another one.
Uncle Steve is the co-packer on this one.
Okay. Oh.
You gonna rim your Tito's with that shake you got there?
Huh?
You gonna put some of that shake in your Tito's?
No, but I will on a Bloody Mary. I put smoke bomb on the rim, a little spicier mixed in.
So are you like almost like letting a cat out the bag here?
I'm not saying anything because the mastermind behind this new shake is in the chat. It's not my shake. It's not my job.
All right, CJ. You're the only one left. Hey, Deborah, OJ. Make sure you say hello to Raquel for me. Dick Gator Shake. Oh my, yes. Randy Shifter started that.
On a like for a red beer. Oh yeah,
My Budweiser's. It's in the red can. Does that count?
close enough. Okay, there you go. You have the answer in the chat, Lance.
Okay, let me work my way. Money, CJ. West Coast Shake. No kidding. You
Wow.
heard it here first. You heard it here first.
I did some wings with it, and yeah, I was pretty happy with it.
No kidding.
That's right.
You know what? You know what the West Coast Shake is, right?
The
No.
dance.
That's when CJ gets out of the pool, and that's West Coast Shake.
West Coast Shake. Well, that's very cool.
I can't believe he didn't call it West Coast Earthquake Shake or something like that.
Or
Just
CJ's
call it
West,
earthquake shake. Yeah.
even CJ's West Coast Shake.
Here's
That's
a funny thing. Here's a funny thing. If that section of California falls into the ocean, CJ's got oceanfront property. Come on, dog. Come on.
Tri-tip. Well,
Oh, and I got to take Keller out.
Okay. That's very neat, CJ. Wish you success with that.
Come on.
I've never seen a mustard. I did cooking with Ron and barbecuing. I changed his name. It's cooking and barbecuing. He uses that Duke's barbecue sauce, and he likes it. Tri-tip wings, pork, chicken, everything. Well, I'll be curious. That should be coming to stores near you in the next month, maybe, CJ. Carne asada. Man, I ate my weight in rib tips, and all this talk is definitely making me hungry again. Southern barbecue. Glad y'all still on. I just wanted watching Psych in the movie. Yeah, we're still holding 30. I am totally amazed at this and very grateful for all the people that are hanging around.
How many hours do you have to hit? Just do it all night.
I've got 3,329 hours of 4,000 required. So that's what, 671 hours needed before I hit 4,000.
Just call it 700 because
Yep.
you know you got to remember whatever did a year ago yesterday drops off too.
Right. Yep.
So, holy cow! There's a name I haven't seen in a while. Mike, what is going on, dude?
Good God, Mike. God damn, I was just telling everybody last night I saw your anniversary picture. Man, I'm glad to see you.
Yeah, that was cool. I saw that too.
Mike, you're actually just in time. Quint, his first grandchild's coming into the world tonight or today. That's very cool, Mike. I'm so glad to see you in here. Everybody talks about you, man. Everybody misses you. I catch back up here.
He should have been on earlier. He could have chit-chatted with Russ.
Yeah, Russ just stepped out. Tarina came home from work, so he wanted to go and see how her day went.
I'll be right back.
All right, Kyle. Oh, Mike. Kyle. Hold it. Kyle.
Yo, I'm here. What's up?
Mike Bowman, this is Randy Shifter's nephew. He's coming up in the ranks here.
Yeah, slowly but surely.
You're dismissed, Kyle.
All right, I'll be right back.
Just so you know, anybody that picked before 11:30 Eastern, you're screwed because I just text Quint any updates, and he said nope.
Oh wow.
All right, Mike. Yeah, that's more important, Mike.
What's that?
Oh,
I've been focused on no, definitely, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm just glad to see you in here, man. I was for a while there. We were getting to wonder if you walked away from barbecue or YouTube altogether. You probably missed. You missed a bunch of drama that, which is, I wish I was in your shoes and missed it, but it's all boiling over now. It's all boiling over. It's
Don't
behind.
bring it back up, or you'll add fuel to the fire.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry I said anything.
I'm sorry you did too.
I just focus on my family right a bit. Everyone is still kicking alive. Yep. Well, that's so cool. Russ is gonna be upset he didn't get to see you. I'll send him a text.
Love you, Chris. Sorry. What's wrong with it?
Bring it back
I owed him that.
at some point. Drama is another reason I bowed out. I got it, Mike. Just pushing on. I'm almost monetized, Mike. I got my subs, and I am, what we say, Clint, 600 hours short of the hours now.
Say, Lance, just so you know, since somebody was saying, only Lance can go live and get watch hours, I ran her playlist last night until I got home from work today.
That was all right. I was running her stuff too.
What's up, back?
She's I ran her hours and for 2 weekends straight, but I don't know what's going on. She's sort of kind of it's going in a different direction, and
well, it doesn't help the fact it's cold as balls where she's at.
yeah.
I got some buddies that are up, well, basically straight north of me, up by Winnipeg.
Yeah.
And he's posting pictures every day. There's 6 of them up there in portable ice shacks.
Is that right?
Now they're the heavy 15. Yes, Lance, quit calling Kent Quint. He did that the other night too, Quint.
I do. Quint, do you see who's 2 above you? Nope. Now I miss she and I had great conversations, and I'm really missing them a lot. But she's got to do her thing, get her channel on track. I get that. I just miss my friend.
No, I hear you. But they're up there, and it was 12 below yesterday morning.
Quint, look at the highlighted text on the panel. Quint, look right above you. This put a smile on Quint's face. He's always talking about Mike B, Triple B.
There, you got it. He got it. So.
Yeah, I knew that put a smile on his face. We already told him about the new grandchild.
Yeah, Quint, I updated the chat, just so you know. She's got to wait an hour and 18 minutes. And I'm the big winner.
Oh, that's cool, Mike. Drunken Chef.
Kyle's getting hit on by Lep. He's looking for a dancing partner for Saturday night now.
Hey, ironic. It's funny you ask if I can dance. I got married in August, and we took dance classes. I learned some 2-step. So, yes, I can.
Who leads, you or your husband, Kyle?
The big burly man. Oh.
Fuck, if you're related to Randy, I gotta bust your balls. I'm sorry.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
it comes with the
too
territory.
sure.
Who else? Who else better, you or Randy?
Who does what better?
Welds.
Shit, Randy.
Wrong answer. He
Oh.
not in here. Talk all the shit you want.
No,
Chef,
I mean,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kyle.
oh no,
I was
I'll
trying.
talk all the shit about Randy I want, but I won't talk about his welding. Anything I know about welding, he taught me. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a welder, but
Don't ever say that out loud again.
yeah, he's not here.
Lance doesn't have 5X beanies to fit Randy's head, okay?
Drunken Chef, are you saying the 2 gray, 2 black that I have left in stock? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're getting at. For sure, it's what he's getting at.
Yeah, he just put it in the chat, Lance.
Okay. I still have them. I've got the others in order, but that's fine. Because you'll be taking, I think I got 2 embroidered already for someone else that I overstitched. But I know he'll be ordering some more. But that's okay. I'll use them up.
Lance, I'm eventually gonna get like the negative of my logo
Okay.
and send it to you.
Okay.
So it'll be the oval outline, and then the pig will be outlined.
Okay.
Where the pig is red will be whatever color the hat is, and then the stitching will be red. It's pretty much going to be a one color deal. So
Okay.
I'll get it to you and we'll talk.
Okay. Nope, no problem. Well, that's good, Mike. But like I say, get the family things, get all that, whatever you have to do to get that behind you. That's what's great.
All right, Mike, you take care of that grandbaby, buddy.
Yeah, man. Enjoy that life.
Where can I buy Hobo's fire cups? I don't think that's Hobo, Chris, but you're close.
No, Chef, I will get rid of the beanies. Don't worry about that. I will get rid of the beanies. See, buddy.
Anthony just laid the hammer down.
Oh, it's not up on my end yet.
You won't see it on the StreamYard chat. You have to be on YouTube.
Okay.
Our favorite stewardess has been slapped on the wrist.
Yeah, well, I'll just use the 2 gray and 2 black that I have currently, and the dark blue and blacks. They'll sell. I'm not worried about it.
Where did Chris go? Oh, I wonder. Oh, Anthony. That's funny.
I gotta say, I don't know how y'all do this all the time. I'm trying to watch the chat, look at the video. Like,
Yeah.
Well, see, I cheat because, like, right now I'm on my old. I have to say company Chromebook because he might still be lurking.
oh,
But right in front of it, sitting here, I got an iPad that's on the YouTube side. So instead of looking over here at the chat, I'm just glancing up and down.
wow. Pro tip.
It just, I'm used to reading it on the iPad, so it's easier. And then, if shit's hard to see, and you put the StreamYard link on, yeah, see, I told you that some bitch still lurking. And you do full screen on the Chromebook, sponsored by the Hot Seat from back in the day. Now I can almost read all Lance's shit behind him there.
Yeah, that's why I
And
like
I
a
can see that big smudge on his glasses. I mean, I know I got a glare on mine from this damn ring light, but oh well.
Yeah, that's why I like a co-host because I can just focus on his chat. 'Cause sometimes that chat can get rolling fast.
Oh yeah, yeah, and
Try to keep
that's
up.
why, like when CJ and I were hosting the hot seat, that's my job. I
Yeah.
monitored the chat, and when he got a little cocky and got in my chat, I'd pull out the Grumpus on fire pin and I'd pin flip his ass. That one didn't work so well.
The bearded clan.
Missed it.
Who timed out Chris?
Anthony did.
Chris who?
That's Eastman Farms is Chris.
Oh, okay. Chris.
Anthony, you better watch it. He's taller than you.
I was, you had the midday streams this past week. What was that? Yesterday or the day before? Y'all had was it Al Pacino trying to come in the chat?
Yeah, I wouldn't let him in there.
You didn't want to take
Too much
the brand deal, or?
Especially during an early afternoon like that. I'm not going to
Yeah.
take the chance. You don't know who's going to pop up. He wouldn't show his face. I thought it was the same guy that likes to disguise himself as someone else, but he has my cell number. I told him if it's you, send me a text. I'll let you in. But he chose not to, so I kept.
Oh, is that when the picture of our favorite welder showed up? But it's not him.
No, well, it's same guy, but no, it was Wednesday and Thursday. I pulled afternoon lives. George and I did to work on
Yeah,
my
I
hours.
was on one of them from work.
Well, Thursday, Joe Pesci came in.
Oh
And
yeah, it was Joe Pesci. Yeah.
He
Oh,
wouldn't show his face, and he wouldn't fess up to who he was, so he just stayed. He had a private conversation, a private chat with me, until he told me to just whatever he said, something to the effect like just put me effing up, and I'm like, well,
Wow.
that just bought that. You ain't going nowhere now.
You could have met a legend. Joe Pesci himself, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I heard he's a midget just like Christy. So
Yeah. Wow.
I used to warm up aluminum foil sandwiches on my UPS, a straight six cylinder. Wife used to wrap them in foil, and I would put it on a radiator and warm it up for lunchtime.
this is a while back, but he's been taking care of Lance.
Okay, thank you for the view.
It was like a what the hell was it, Ricer? It was some sort of breakfast thing.
Right.
And Chris was talking about how he made it driving to work, blah blah blah. But it was like the breakfast, the Taco Bell breakfast Crunch Wrap Supreme, and you can see Chris is filming in his truck, and you can see the Taco Bell sign behind him out the back window, and he's saying, "Yeah, I made breakfast burrito thing. I got everything ready, put it at home, and put it on the manifold of my truck, and I'm driving to work, and and he unwraps it straight out of a damn Taco Bell wrapper, and you can see the sign behind him. He set it up. It was so hilarious. I mean, It was perfect.
It worked pretty good, You make you make some burritos out of leftovers or something and just wrap them in foil. It worked pretty good.
You just got to reheat everything.
Right.
Pro tip: do not use nylon cable ties or zip ties to hold it to your exhaust manifold. It'll stink.
That was me and my Toyota. Apologies to Eastwind Farm. Oh, so it was an accidental thing.
Oh yeah, Anthony backtrack.
Okay.
Good old California boy going back on this shit. Sorry, we're in the California shirt.
I had to give Anthony some props last night. I didn't. I mean, Anthony and I have had, correspondence back and forth, a lot more business than anything. I didn't really know him as well as George or some of the other people knew him, but I've just really sort of kind of been dealing with him on a daily basis, and I had to give him props last night. He's got it going on. Anthony's got it going. Very intelligent, knows his stuff. If
Well,
there's something,
I know my son-in-law is going to be placing an order with him here shortly.
yeah,
Once we get closer to comp season up here in the frozen tundra, because he looked at me and he goes, "Dad, what were the fire cup things you were using?" I actually called them fire pucks, and I corrected him. And I said that was the small one. I said 15 minutes had a half chimney of charcoal lit. He's like, "No shit." I'm like, "Yeah, imagine if I used the right size for it, the regular fire cup."
right.
And then, who was it? Somebody else has some sort of other fire starter out there. And they compared it to the Royal Oak tumbleweed that lasted X amount long. And they did a time lapse thing with the two products side by side. He said the Royal Oak tumbleweed lasted X amount of minutes, and the other one lasted 22 minutes. I think it was probably on Instagram or something like that. So I put a comment in there. Have you ever compared your product to a fire cup? And I put Anthony's stuff in there. And so I'm waiting to see if I can find that video and see if he compares it, because it was like 21 or 22 minutes on his product. And I know Anthony said a regular fire cup will go like 27. So I'm waiting to see him try to do it.
Well, I like the idea that Chris from Tennessee Bushcrafters getting some. That would open up a whole new avenue for people to take them out on their camping trips or they're backpacking into the woods. Lightweight, waterproof.
Yep. And I got a couple stores around here. I'm gonna after I get back from Texas, talk to Anthony about and see if I can. I know Jessett's Food Service up the road here, about 25 miles in Sheldon, is a GMG dealer, but carries some of Steve Shake's. I'm not sure if she carries all 12.
Yeah.
I know she has the competition line, the original, and the smoke bomb.
T and me. I'm sorry.
There's another gal 25 miles the other way who has a barbecue shop. Let's see about getting Anthony's products in there.
Yeah, that's what he needs. Just people to help him push, in other areas outside of California. But
yeah, I mean, and you know what? I used these last year at the campground to start fires. And there you go.
Like
there you go. No, it wasn't Barbecue HD. That's not the one I was talking about there, Anthony. But I made a comment. I said, "Have you ever compared your product to Tiger McCool's fire cups?" So, it's the Mega that goes 27 minutes. Was a regular do about 22 then? Because if that junior fire cup, hell, that went over 15 for me. So.
T and Me TV. You're new to not every day. I have seen you before on other channels, but if you type Goodfellas, as I just did in the chat, it will automatically post your channel's contact information, so that anybody wants to hook up with you, will have your channel available to them. Just type in Goodfellas, as I just did. Let me catch back up.
Oh,
Yeah.
where are we here?
Chris.
Oh, whoa. Hey, I like that guy's comment. Twin boobs, Peaks. He was at Twin Peaks,
Barbecue quarters did they have
which is like the outdoors version of Hooters.
outdoor version of what?
Hooters.
Okay.
The girls wear flannel and
Hashtag Twin Peaks, I guess.
Let's see here.
Halfway. DJ Farms. Make it
Oh, wow.
27 minutes.
He's got, let's see. Stop. We got Nashville's top 10 eats, YouTube friends, lives, adventure rides, wildlife, famous places, cooking. God damn iPad, knock it off. Chris, come teach this thing how to work. Food reviews, hiking trails, exploring towns. God, he's got a lot of stuff on his channel. That's cool.
We have 4. So you had the OG version, earns 20 minutes.
She's going to start pushing. That somebody tell Russ 1111 might be the.
Yep, he could hit it.
Yeah, well, that grandbaby's going to be stubborn like Grandpa, and it'll be 11:52. Just for me.
Bad fellas. Chris.
That's Chris.
Yeah, I didn't time you out. That was Anthony.
He did it by accident.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get me another beer in case that baby gets delivered here shortly. I think I'll grab me a bottle of Gator Shake on the way.
Well, not a minute ago, I
T
just
and
stepped out.
me is the T and me. Is that Tommy? 'Cause I saw Tommy's music on here.
I think T and Me is just his own channel. I don't know.
Yeah, but one of the playlists says Tommy's music.
Oh, well, maybe.
Chris, that don't work, buddy. Sorry. Daniel, Daniel, stop. I'm trying to crowd in on my times here.
Can we resubmit time? Is that a?
At 11:01, she's got about 8 minutes to pop that baby out there, Lep. I think Daniel will probably be closer. I don't know. Is it Price is Right? Is it closest without going over?
Yeah, the closest, like down to the penny without going over. So if you have a tie, we need to see what the seconds are. We need to get down to the millisecond.
Well, let's see. I know Lep has 11:01. Russ is 11:11. Daniel's 11:36, and I'm 11:52. So 11.
If I switched my other YouTube account and guess, is it too late to guess now? Or
I can do that too.
What'd you get? You got the Gator Shake?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
What the hell are you watching, Ricer?
Can't see. Feet
Oh, wow.
I can see my feet just fine, especially when I'm in a recliner.
Some woman just said, "Hey,
Oh. All right, Jeff, I got it. Oh, shit.
Is Uncle Dickie on this week, or is he?
I believe Chris, Jeff, I can do that as long as Chris go with it. I don't think he'll have a problem with it. No, he's on a every other week rotation.
Okay.
I haven't been told differently. So
I know you said something about getting into doing a couple comps or something like that too.
well, he did a comp last week and got third in ribs. And the problem was he didn't put any garnish in his box. And it was he was supposed to garnish his box. And that's what cost him probably first place. So,
Well, gotta
So
learn.
you're saying always
Well-
garnish your box. All right. Always.
turn in box. Fucking Jeff, you're killing me. Coming at you, Ricer. If you guys ever want to see a really good hot seat, go back on CJ's channel and look when Ricer was on the hot seat.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh, yeah. Watch that whole damn thing. Here's my buddy holding one of his frickin' walleyes from Canada.
Wow.
Let me ask y'all this. Walleye made me think of this, but so I've got family up north in Wisconsin. Have y'all ever done some ice fishing? Either one of you guys? Hey,
I ice fish quite a bit. I got a Eskimo auger sitting right up over here above me.
yeah. So I married my wife's from Chicago, and her family's up there from Wisconsin, and my goal is to go ice fishing with those guys. They were like, "Yeah, we'll take you," but
Well,
I've never.
yeah, I mean, right now we have what's called the Iowa Great Lakes. That's Big Spirit, Little Spirit, East and West Okoboji, and about 6 other lakes around it. And right now, you damn near need an extension on your auger. Oh, shit. Did I send you the wrong one? Just to get through the ice.
Too thick. Yeah, wait.
It's over 30 inches thick right now.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Hey, Ricer, send the okay. Gotcha, Chris. I got you in here twice. That's why I screwed up. New one coming at you, Ricer. There you go. Yeah, don't. Yeah. Let me go back and erase that one. Edit. I think we'll just delete that one. Texted her twice. That's awesome.
So what we got? We got
Okay. We're
2 or
good.
3 minutes to see if Lep wins. What? 12 minutes to see if Russ wins.
Chris, don't call me a dumbass. I'll time you out, you short fuck. That damn stewardess with hairy fucking legs. I didn't realize I still had your old number in the phone. I thought I deleted that last time. So if anybody wants to know, it's 603 985-4746 for East Wind Farms. Which is now West Wind Farms.
Oh, really? Change the name?
No, it's just where he moved to. The wind used to blow out of the east, now it comes out of the west because it's called East Wind Farms. Because if the wind blew out of the east, they could smell the livestock shit in the house. Literally.
I imagine. Driving around these Amish farms, same way.
Yeah, we don't have them over here in western Iowa, but south, central, and eastern Iowa, you get on the back roads and you see the little yellow warning signs, and it's got a buggy on it.
It's not, the smell's not that bad until you hit the pig farmers. You get the big pig farmers, mainly pig farmers. And it gets pretty rough.
Lance, I smell that daily in Iowa.
Yeah.
Pig farms, beef farms, dairy farms, sheep farms. God, those are the worst.
We're going to sit here and eat in front of Kyle and make him hungry. I got to eat my peanuts. Drink a beer, I want a cigarette, and I'm trying to quit them cigarettes. I got to put peanuts in my mouth. Cashews.
I don't have any snacks.
Oh, well.
Just over 2 hours, still holding 20. I'm happy.
22, I show.
Hey, yo, actually, I lied. Look at this.
Bag of
I do have some
Doritos.
snaps. It's some snaps. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
I'll eat some pretzels. Certified non-GMO.
Who was it? I thought you were going to say gluten-free. Somebody showed a video, and I forget what it was on. And this guy he's by a strip club, and they got the name of the strip club and, the street sign out there. And it's got an LED, and it says, "Welcome, all gluten-free strip or lap dancers." I'm like, really? You put gluten-free on a lap dancer? Okay.
When the stock jar used to be in Chicago, the worst smell in the world was the dial soap. Really?
Well, with all the byproducts it's made from, I could see that.
I'll tell you another one's real bad. It's actually where Russ's wife is from. Westport, Virginia. They have a paper plant there. And that place has got a funk on it. Terrible, terrible smell.
My father-in-law proposed to my mother-in-law in front of a paper mill, like a paper factory.
Is that right?
Stink. They were driving right by it. He really got the mood set, I guess.
Well, Troy, one of my routes, there's this protein truck, and he used to back up. And every once in a while, you get in there, and they would. All he did was haul fat off for the butcher shops. Just load them up with fat. He would dump it in these this big container, and it was just hot water, and it would start breaking that fat down. All that fat was used in women's makeups, animal fats, and they would just go around the grocery store to grocery store hauling that stuff back.
Well, we got a town just about 20 miles from here that's Darlington International. It's a rendering plant. So they go around in what's a overglorified garbage truck with a big lift gate on the back. And they pick up dead hogs and dead cattle, and you drive by that place, you won't forget it. It makes a stockyard smell like a goddamn flower garden. You sit there and you got uh, just rotting carcasses of everything. The dude's laugh was hilarious. Uh-oh.
For a while. Oh, okay, it's gone. He's saying that's soap. Really?
Yeah, it that shit penetrates concrete. That's how bad it is.
Mm.
Yeah.
They have the Amish butcher house. They got an Amish butcher house now. It's USDA approved. Well, it has been for about a year. And you don't smell it when you go up to there. They got the crudest damn chicken feather plucker right there in the clear view. Just running them chickens through there, plucking them and dipping them in hot water. They come off the belt and then they pick them up and size them and throw them in these different trays. You cannot get near that place. Well, it's open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And
except for during Lent, and then it's just Thursday and Saturday because they can't do it on Friday.
Right. So, but you can't. What's up, Zach? You can't be there on a Friday or Saturday because you will not. You'll wait in a line. This is an update.
Nope.
You'll be standing in a line. It'll take you 30 to 40 minutes to get to the counter, and then you just hope that they have something left at that Amish market. All the Mexican people come from like Northern Virginia and Washington D.C. come south to this Amish place, and there's other places you go up down the road. Sir,
Lance.
Who?
Hispanic.
Hispanics. Excuse me, Hispanics, and they've got the cheeses and the eggs and the carnes and whatever a leche is. I think it's a type of meat.
You're asking a guy from Iowa?
You said leche? That's milk.
Oh, is it really leche? Is that what it is?
Leche.
George, whatever. I called George one day. I said, "What is this?" He said it's a type of a meat.
Oh.
But it may not have been.
I think Lance is saying it wrong because like a tres leche cake is a 3 milk-based cheese cake.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I mean?
Leche is milk. Right.
Yeah. Simon, give him hell.
I don't mean nothing about it. Just my way it's just
ignorant upbringing.
Yeah. That sounds
That's
good.
okay. Hey, when I was out in California, I said, "Oh, look at that cool Asian rug." Oh, I got corrected on that by CJ and Mrs. CJ. It's an Oriental rug. It's not an Asian rug. It's an Oriental rug because you don't know what part of Asia it came from.
Jussie Simon, I think he answered your question.
Suckling pig. He said, I remember George saying it was a meat.
Pig tongue.
You talking about lingua?
No, what lingua?
Look what Simon and Anthony put in there.
Yeah.
Mario says, say that word again.
I know, Simon.
What, Mexicans or Hispanic? Which word do you want Lance to say again?
Yeah, say verga.
I know, Simon. I guess it's just ignorance. I've never worried about that stuff. Call me a cracker. Call me a white boy. I don't care. I answer to them both. There's so much politics in this bullshit. Get out of my life. Let me be me. I hate no one.
Oh no, I hate everybody equally. I don't discriminate. I hate everybody equally, except for Christy. It's hard to hate a midget because most midgets are cute, but then you got Christy.
Hey, Christy's Doctor
She hasn't
Doolittle,
been
man.
to the chat for an hour. She's already in bed. And by the way, she was typing and commenting earlier. I'm pretty sure she got into some of Randy's Budweiser.
No, Zach, I don't even hate you, buddy.
Only hate Zach because he's an Oklahoma goat roper. I used to bust Zach's balls about being a Oklahoma goat roper on his videos, and he's like, I really don't live in Oklahoma, right? I said, yeah, I know.
Or cool arrow.
It's the biggest insult you can give a Texan is tell them they're from Oklahoma.
What's a
That's right, Barbacoa. Don't let them call you the old cool arrow.
all right, Dan? You have to fill me in. You're using my translator. What's a cool arrow?
Culero?
Yeah. Excuse me. Peachy.
Yeah. Lance didn't know what pinche.
I know what peachy is now, so it's F and Cool Arrow Saloon.
Pinche culero.
Pinche
Fucking
Colado.
asshole.
Okay. So what's a Bob also? Also.
I don't know about that one. That one might be a.
I love a New Englander trying to decipher Espanol.
A baboso? A baboso? Is
You
that
just have
better?
to Google it. You just gotta Google it. I don't want to ruin the.
Baboso? Baboso? Butthole.
Butthole, asshole, tomato.
This happened one night, and I mean to tell you, we were just rolling over there. We had a few more beers in it by that time, though.
I'm having way too much fun just reading the chat.
Yeah, I know it. Punula. Punule.
Oh, Lance, you gotta quit saying shit out loud.
Punula. It's the only way I can hear myself pronounce it. Punula.
Then mute yourself because you're gonna get in trouble.
You mean? Be like, I don't know why he got demonetized. I don't know.
But his first terms. Okay.
Mexican dirty Hispanic NBL. Dirty Lingo 101. Fucking Zach. I'm gonna bitch slap you when I see you.
He's gonna be in Houston too, right?
Yeah, I think Zach's flying in Friday morning, Zach, is that right? Hey Lance, say this.
Hey Lance, say this. Your 10 go free. I don't even think I want to say that.
About 1:30 Friday, right? I think he said that.
He leaves Lubbock at 10:30, landing Houston at 1:30.
You know what? Okay. What the? How? Zach, is that a direct flight?
Gratis.
Daniel. I'm trying to figure out if that's a direct flight, why it's going to take him. Why is it going to take you longer to? Oh, it's going to take him longer to fly in the state of Texas than it is for me to get down to Texas. I'm flying out of Omaha. I'm flying out of Omaha, Nebraska, and it's 2-hour and 10-minute flight, and he's got a. Oh, okay. You got a layover in Dallas. Okay. All right, that makes more sense because I'm like, I know you can fly across Texas in 2.5 hours if I can get down there in 2.5 hours.
I just hope y'all got lots of film.
You know,
Make it worthwhile.
the problem with like on Steve said, like on Thursday night there'll be 60,000 people there. Friday night it'll be 90, 95. It'll be over 125,000 on Saturday.
Right, you just crashed the system.
And for everybody to, you know, especially do a live, try to get a signal, it's going to be tough.
Now, do they have like satellite trucks out there to boost things, or?
Fuck, I don't know. I don't look at that. I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna do some. Last year I took my iPad, and that was a pain in the ass because you never know where to set it. Even though I could go in the back, and I know the guys back there, but I'll probably just do a bunch on my cell phone and. Oh, there you go. You cheating fucker. Damn first responders using shit for YouTube, let me tell you. I'm gonna try shoot a bunch of stuff. We'll see where it goes.
Yeah.
Lots of pictures. So we shall see.
Purple cell towers are set up in Huntington Beach, but when stuff going on, I've heard of them. I've never seen them, but I thought they're supposed to boost the service or something.
The fish nets. Troy's on a roll tonight too. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
You gotta get the fishnets out for Houston Rodeo.
Troy's always rolling.
If I see Zach wearing fishnets, he's going to need EMS. I don't know. I might have to rethink what I'm going to pack if it's going to be damn near 80 or 70.
You might need some shorts.
Yeah, I think the blue jeans might go bye-bye. Because, whatever it is outside when you're in that tent with another 1,000 people or whatever.
Hey, it didn't matter what temperature is. Blue jeans are the uniform of the rodeo, man. You gotta
Oh,
wear
I know. But I don't care. I'm not down there to dress like I'm from Texas. I'm from where I'm from. That's just the thing. Had an interesting conversation, speaking of Texas, with my boss today. We were talking about a reefer unit and stuff, and he's like, well, "What do you care? I heard you're going to be moving to Texas anyway." I said, yeah, hopefully eventually. No way. That's better than what Christy
That's
showed
still a
earlier.
week. That's still a week away. That stuff can change.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll be
It will be down in the 30s this weekend, but then by next weekend it'll be 84. So
Danielle, there is no punch bowl.
I think he's going to spike his own and bring it.
Good. No, it's going to be. There's a punch bowl now. Yeah, it's also known as a. We'll set it up on a table. It's an old galvanized cow tank, but who gives a shit? We'll put gator shake around the rim in case Lance shows up, so he can lick the rim of the punch bowl.
it'll be like a salt lick for Gator Shake.
Yeah,
That or Randy don't beat me to it.
you and Randy do the lady on the tramp. Each start on one end and meet at the middle.
Come around the.
Oh man, I could. Oh, I definitely have to video that. Play the theme to Ghost in the background. The Oh My Love.
Yeah. Just
As they're working around.
making some clay pots.
Zach, we have a mission now.
Just make some jungle juice. Dump everything in a bowl and just go for it.
Oh. Zach, that's really disgusting. Toilet bowl or toilet tank? You're talking about two different things. Tank, maybe. Bowl? Troy, I think you're right. It was clean. It was a new bowl. Okay. That's a little different.
New or not, I wouldn't risk it. You get enough drinks in you, that bowl is gonna be used.
Recycled alcohol.
Just keep dumping it back in.
Use flush it to refill it. There you go. Oh. No, no. I couldn't. No, there's no way.
You wouldn't know it after a while.
No. Still not doing it. Zach probably dumped it in it and then gave it to the Marines. Oh, that's chocolate. We had
That's MRE chocolate.
martini, chocolate martinis in there.
Definitely not for Hollywood Marines.
All right, boys. I got a bunch of work to do tomorrow. I got a Jeep to work on. I got 2 cabinets here to put up for the old lady in her office. So, and Guggen's here, so that restraining order kicks in. So I got to go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta bounce
here
before it gets
earlier.
to.
He was here earlier, but it disappeared.
Oh well, How you doing, AJ?
Yeah, that sounds a shitty way to get drunk.
Oh shit! All right, we got 15 more minutes.
15 more minutes.
Any updates on the baby?
Nope, not yet.
Russ is out.
Oh, hold on. I got a text. I got a picture. Hold on. Oh, God. All right. This from Quit. It's not the baby, but this is what I should be wearing with blue jeans while I'm in Texas.
Yeah, buddy. There you go.
Cowboy boot Crocs.
That's
No
the
way.
look there.
I see them things more and more. I can accept people wear them. I can't wear them things.
Why not?
Hey,
Well, I mean, if I'm just around the house is one thing, but to go up and down the roads and all that, yeah, I see. I just
These
not
are,
me.
I got these last year when
you
I
should
was in
get
Houston.
get some of those, but with the boot shaft on there.
Yeah, these are from Academy.
Good thing you're coming back. Get a re-up.
Yeah, I know. I go through about a pair a year. Trust me, because unless it's actively snowing, I'm wearing these damn things.
Yeah, Crocs stay stocked out here. It's always 84 degrees no matter where you go. So people are
They're
wearing Crocs year round.
they are. I mean, when we're at the campground, everybody goes, "Yeah, look for the guy with the red, white, and blue Crocs. He can help you."
Say, put some respect on it. That's Texas flag Crocs.
I know.
Red, white, and blue.
Hey, these came from Uncle Steve. So
With the chartreuse beanie. Red, white, and blue Crocs with chartreuse beanie.
yeah, well, I don't wear beanies a lot when I'm camping, unless
Plus
I
I'm a
want to look like the mint Oreo beanie.
There you go.
yeah.
Kyle, you don't know that guy, do you?
I've heard of him.
You heard of her?
Heard of her. Talks to squirrels.
Yeah. I hope
Wow.
them things take off. I hate put money in them damn things and not just sit there and do nothing.
Lance, pretty soon after I get back from Houston, those are going to be hanging back here.
Okay.
2 of the golf towels. I'll figure out a way to do them. Maybe put them like right there on the doors behind me.
Yeah.
With all the
I need to find them cheaper. That was the cheapest towels yet, but they were also smaller, but they were better quality than the 15 by 18s.
Yeah.
Those were 11 by 18s. Those were 11 by 15s, I think it was, but they were cheaper. But I still need to get the price down on them because there's so much, stabilizers and stuff because it's such a knitted, that Terry.
Yeah.
It's hard to get that stuff to sit on top. We got Guggen in the basement. What's up, Mr. Guggen?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
What's up, AJ?
Hey, Kent.
up,
How's it going,
Guggen?
man? What's
Good.
up, Kyle?
Triple B was in here earlier. Were you in
Shit.
the background? See him?
No, man. I was doing some other things around the house, and then so I hopped in for a minute when you started, and then I had to hop out for a while.
He was
Hey,
in here.
Zach, good luck tomorrow, buddy. Zach's at a rib only competition, so
That's all right.
yeah.
I stopped
That's
following.
what he gives me shit about. He says I only cook rib only competitions. Little does he know. But good luck, buddy. Give him hell.
I stopped following Darren. I haven't seen him post anything for a while. I guess he's heavy into the comps, but
Who?
ass kicking.
He put out a video today.
Did he?
He did just a couple racks of ribs, and it's his first film cook on his Lone Star Grills 24 by 48 or 24 by 40, I forget. The barrel smoker from Chris and Amber, and he did 2 racks. One was just he calls his Texas barbecue, which is just equal parts by volume, salt, pepper, and then he did his tailgaters and his honey chipotle on the other. Um, for an off the, for a what you buy at everyday grocery store, Walmart, blah blah blah. They were good looking racks,
All
but
right. He's got that Pellet Pro like I have, and I've never ever seen him use that thing. I think he pulled it out one time to season it or to do a review on it, the cabinet itself. But I don't think he's ever smoked on that thing.
I I don't know. It's the first video Darren put out in a little bit. I know that,
Yeah.
but I tell you what, I'm thinking about. See, Minnesota does Minnesota in May, and it's right by the Twin Cities there. At the same time, Memphis does Memphis in May, and it's I think it's actually a Minnesota State Championship. It's only about 3.5 hours up the road from me. Four and a half pulling my trailer. I was just buzzing up there, you know. I don't with the height of my trailer. I don't push my half ton hard. I mean,
Right.
I'll do 60 down the interstate. Go ahead
Right.
and tell me. I give two shits less.
I
But-
always push my half ton hard, man. That's how they like it.
Kyle, you've been around Randy way too fucking long. Way too fucking long. But I'm thinking about going up and doing Minnesota in May. Just fuck it, go up and do it.
Minnesota.
Minnesota, eh?
Southern Canada.
The only problem is there's way too many of them fucking purple fans up there, and I'd kill some stupid son of a bitch. But
Yes.
I don't know. Thinking about it. I gotta see how it lands on the count schedule because we got 15, 16 around here, and I know I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss one because I'll be in Florida. I'm gonna miss another one because I'll be running the campground that week. I think there's two others I can't make, and for the points chase, I want to hit the other 12.
Heck yeah, man.
So we'll see. I got
How
a,
long,
I got a score to settle after last year.
how long are you gonna be in Florida? Just a week or what?
Yeah, yeah. I'm taking 10 days off work, but I'll be in Florida for 7 of them. So I'm going to be on the beach at Daytona.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, every other year we go down to Orlando. Shit. Let's see, Chad's what? How old's my youngest? So about 10, 12 years ago, we got this deal. It's 4 days, 3 nights. Come check out our resort thing. And we went down there and, yeah, we're not buying this, you know. It cost us our plane tickets to go down, blah, blah, blah. We ended up buying. 2 years later, we took each of the kids took a friend, the younger two. My son went down, and we took my mother-in-law along because she does daycare and never gets get out of town. And then we upgraded, even though we weren't going to upgrade. And then we took 12 of us down there when my daughter and son-in-law got married. That was a hoot. And they, you know, every time you go down there, they want you to sit down through this presentation. And at the last 2-3 times, we're like, listen, we're good where we're at. We're not coming. Well, you have to. What are you going to do? Kick me out? I don't think so. So instead of going to Orlando this year, the wife's like, I want to stay on the beach. said, well, you're the travel director, set it up. So we are staying on Daytona Beach this year.
It's all right.
It's gonna be fun, man.
Well, I'm hoping to get Rob to come down from Jacksonville and Shane to come up from Florida or from Melbourne, because that's about halfway for both of them. It's hour and 20-minute drive.
Rocha?
Huh?
Rocha?
No, barbecue pit dog.
Okay, yeah.
He's in Jacksonville. Robert Roach is in Cypress. He's right outside of Houston.
Okay.
I'll see him next week. So, and just, hang out and have some fun. Not necessarily film unless somebody wants to, but just hang out and bullshit.
Yeah, you can catch a pompano and make some fish dip.
And there you go. I like that video, by the way.
Oh, I appreciate it.
What is that similar to? I've never had pompano.
I mean, it's just like a white flaky fish, but they eat mainly like small crustaceans, and so it kind of tastes like, some people say it tastes similar, not really like to crab, but it's got a little hint of like crab flavor to like the white flaky fish meat.
So for us freshwater guys, it'd probably be a lot like perch or crappie.
Yeah, I mean, it's very mild tasting fish.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Well, when I looked at it, I'm like, oh, look, it's a saltwater crappie.
Basically, yeah, a little bit bigger. They don't get that big anyway, but a little bit bigger than crappie.
How big do pompano get?
They can get a few pounds, maybe 3 pounds, 4 pounds max. But they put up a pretty good fight for how small they are.
So the fillets that you smoked, how big a fish were they?
In inches, I can't remember what the size has to be, but I think it's 14 inches, well, 12 inches to the fork. So from the nose to, inside that fork of the tail, has to be 12 inches to be a keeper. So I think they were a little bigger than that. I think they were about 14.
I was going to say, I got a 15.25-inch crappie on my wall downstairs. That's a slab.
Yeah, that's a big one.
So, but I've also seen perch that are 16 inches, and when you pull them out of the ice, like Kyle was talking earlier, you swear to God you're pulling a football through that hole because they're that big around.
Dang. Yeah, crappie's some good eating. We catch them down here at the local lake, and man, it's a good fish.
Love crappie. Love it.
I'm a perch guy myself. I do love crappie, but give me fried perch, I'm good.
I tell you what, I never thought I was going to be a huge fresh northern fan. But if you catch about a 20-inch northern, fillet it out, it's just as good as perch, walleye or crappie. Now, after you freeze it, no, you better pickle it. You better do pickled northern, because after you freeze it, that meat goes to mush, not like perch or crappie or walleye. But if you batter a northern, do, same day catch, clean, and cook, it's the best fish you're going to eat.
I watched canning sardines today, and Walleye was one of the ones that they had canned. It was pretty interesting.
Walleye's pretty good.
I would never, walleye and perch are in the same family. I would never disgrace a walleye or a perch by canning it. Now, there is one thing I'd do. I'd fillet them out and cut them in nice long, like strips, like a chicken tender.
Yeah.
And then you
I call
poach
it
them.
fish stick, man.
You poach them in 7-Up. And they call that the poor man's lobster. And by the way, Kyle, it's bigger than a fish stick.
I'm sure I'll have some haters for that pompano, because if you were to buy that down there at the local market, it's like $20 a pound. So I kind of probably shouldn't have turned it into fish dip, but whatever.
Your fish, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I caught him, so.
Yeah, it's your shit. Do with it what you want.
Only took a few $100s worth of fishing gear and, a bunch of bait, but.
Yeah, that ain't no shit. Hey, Papa Texas. See you in a week, buddy. Less than a week. Gonna see Papa again. Saw him last year. Gonna meet Bam Bam, his son, this year.
Yeah, I saw a picture today. As a matter of fact, there's somewhere on YouTube, and Papa Texas was in there, you and a few other people. I didn't recognize the other people, but it had to be in Texas picture.
I put some clips from the last 2 years in my last video.
Baby just arrived. Baby just arrived.
Fucking
Mark the time.
goddamn Daniel, you son of a. Hey, oh, wait. Quint, we need the official time.
Did you write him down, Kent?
No, but I know Daniel had 11:36, and I have 11:40 right now.
Barbacoa says he wins.
Congrats, Quint. You're gonna love being a papa. Let me tell you.
Yep. Yeah, Dan, I heard the fish was good.
Damn, I was only about 10 minutes off. That's not bad.
So Google have stitched up a sleeper hat. Is that official? Google
What's
is
that?
the one.
Quint, text me the official time the baby was born, and I'll let Lance know that was 11:52.
What was the contest? If you guessed the
Quint was becoming a grandpa today.
Oh yeah, I know
And,
that. We've all been waiting.
Lance said he would give a crack patcher Anthony McCool G-string to the winner. Now Simon, quit changing. Simon had 11:42.
Well, I had 12:40.
Daniel had 11:36.
Did you guys specify time zones?
It was on Central Time because that's
Okay,
where the baby is being born.
That makes sense.
I think I was close. I put like 8:30 a.m. Was that close or?
Yeah, you were 17th runner up. Hey AJ, put 11:40 in the chat real quick.
All right,
Hey, I think AJ won. Lance, you don't count.
Yeah, that's exciting though. Congrats, Quint.
I tell you what, them damn little grandkids or something else.
Yep, till they start growing up.
Well, shit, I've been a grandpa for 13 years and I'm only 53. Do the math. I started early and so did my oldest daughter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the nice thing is though, you're going to be a younger grandpa, and I don't know. I'm starting late. I'm having my first one I'm almost going to be 35, so
Okay.
I'm going to be an old man by the time they get out of the house.
My oldest, we're right at 20 years apart. Okay. And her oldest are right at 20 years apart. Okay. So my oldest grandson is 13. My youngest son is currently 16.
Jeez.
Yeah, I have them spread out a little bit.
Yeah.
11:30 on the dot.
11:30. So let's see.
Nothing but love, asked boy or girl.
It's a boy.
Yeah, it was a boy. But the main thing is mama and baby are both healthy. So Lance, is it closest to the actual time or is it the price?
Yeah, we'll go to that because there's not enough people that were in it to say you had to hit the exact number, so the closest. But
No, well, no. What I'm saying is, or do you do prices right? You can't go over.
you can't
So,
go over anywhere
okay.
before. You can't break the number. You got to be up to the number. So
Okay, so if it's 11:30, the closest I saw to that without going over would be 11:11.
which is Russ. That's who someone just said. Lep just said. So I'm gonna scroll back. This ain't gonna let me scroll all the way back.
Why not? I can on the YouTube side. Nope, I can't. I get back to when Mike come in
I need to
from
get back.
Triple B's. That's as far back as I can go.
I need to get back to 10:30, and I'm only at 12 a.m. right now.
Yeah, well, guess what? You're gonna have to watch your own replay.
Yeah. Oh no, it's bouncing back. I'm at 11:50. Oh man, it just stopped though.
Yeah.
Nope, it kept going. 11:34. Oh,
Which
11:20.
yeah. I think it's Russ. Okay, everybody has to rewatch Lance's live tomorrow and then leave in the comments who's the winner.
You gotta watch it twice though, 2-3 times to really confirm who got it.
That really doesn't matter if you watch it over and over from the same IP address. It doesn't add more hours.
All right.
I
You
didn't
have
know.
you have to watch it once on your computer and then once on your cell phone.
Go buy an iPad and watch it on that.
Because it's different IP. No, your iPad and your home computer, if you're on the same thing, your same wireless network, it's the same IP address. Your cell phone has a different IP address. So you can only give Lance double watch hours. I could, if I ran Lance's playlist tonight on my phone, my iPad, my computer, my wife's computer, he's only going to get double watch hours because one's on the Wi-Fi IP address and the other one's on the cell phone. So you can try run it on every device you got, but if they're all on the same IP address, it doesn't matter. Oh, Daniel says, "Hey, Daniel says plot twist. You got to be present to win." Quint, I'm not asking you. Shut up, enjoy your grandbaby, and get out of the fucking chat. You got better shit to do.
I'll just get I'll get a VPN. We'll be down.
There you
We'll
go.
make it happen.
Quint.
11:15. Elite Jason was 11:15 a.m. Elite Smokers.
You said AM?
Yep, he said a.m. Yep, you're right. Yep.
Man, don't wish that on her.
Alvin Shane was 11:07 p.m.
No, Russ is 11:11, so you're looking between 11:11 and 11:30.
Yep.
You didn't write these
I don't
down.
care about that VPN bullshit. Blah 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 blah.
No, I knew they'd be on here
Oh, okay.
instead of writing them all down because I'm a one man show tonight.
That's true.
I kind of like Daniel's idea. You got to be present to win. No. Damn it, AJ, you put 11:40. You went over.
You told me 11:40.
Yeah, well, I was looking at the clock. Great.
That's all right. It wouldn't have counted.
I'm double checking. I think Russ got it.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm just going back towards the bottom of the chat now, going back over them. Yeah, 11:07 p.m. 11:15, but that's AM. You're 11:52, Dutch. 3, 2. Well, Elite just put. He went in a second time, same number, but East Coast. He's wrong. He went Eastern, 11:15 Eastern. That was 11:01. Barbacoa was 11:36.
I think you better scroll to the bottom of the chat.
Oh, we got a new winner.
Yep, new winner.
Yeah, I want to see this guy's address.
Trophy, 11:29:59.
It's about as close as you can get.
Yeah,
Pretty.
Baby McCool.
Anthony, I don't think you had anything in procreating that baby unless you and Quint been hiding something from us.
Maybe Quint's been selling the naming rights. I don't know.
Yeah, Russ wins.
They're gonna sticker that baby up like a NASCAR.
Yeah, I gotta get the
Damn
sponsorships
right.
for the baby.
It's gonna say Edelbrock on that baby.
I think Randy said, or Anthony said something, and Christy said something about onesies or newbies or whatever it is, but you can't stitch on them things.
Yeah, you can.
What?
On a onesie? Why can't you?
Beanies.
Oh, the little baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a onesie or a newbie.
Well, they were talking beanies, and I heard newbies or onesies. I'm 64 years old. It's been a long time since I had a baby around me.
A onesie is what you're going to wear in about 3 years when you go to the old folks' home, Lance.
Onesie diaper?
Yeah, with the old drop drawers like, the Beverly Hillbillies had, so you don't have to get cold to take a dump.
They'll have the old Scrooge like nightgown, like the long.
Okay, here you go.
dressing gown.
It is Jack Anthony Nelson.
Oh man, McCool's his head's gonna blow up now. You say Anthony? Jack
Anthony Nelson. Jack Anthony Tiger McCool Nelson.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Hey, quit. You can call him Jan for short. Jan. Jan. There you go.
Man, you missed it.
I think Quint, tell your daughter to reconsider that middle name. I'm thinking Meoff. Meoff be a better middle name.
Like a Russian middle name.
He won't get any crap in school about his name being Jack Meoff. Trust me. Ah, that's awesome, Quint. Congrats, buddy.
Yep.
Hope everybody's doing well. Lance, I think you can take Baby Just Arrived off the screen now. I think we all know it. See, he's already texting Raquel trying to...
No, I don't know if Quint, am I supposed to share that?
Now you got to guess the weight, closest to the weight.
8'3".
Gets a
19 and a quarter inches, 8'3". Fuck you, Papa, you jerk. undercut me. God damn, you're like
Fine.
Troy. If they would have done that, she wouldn't have got pregnant.
I'm going. Troy's got it.
With what?
Clint, did you want me to share this picture?
It's only 2 people. I'm talking about people guessing the weight. There's only 2 people. You can't say somebody's close already.
I'm seeing the baby.
So am I.
Oh,
Well, Quint, I'll say this. He's got your hairline.
got my complexion.
You're not quite that
Red.
thick, Lance.
The red.
You know what the funny thing is? Poor little guy has got a hereditary problem. Tomorrow they got to lop the end of his little pecker off because it's too long.
Yep. It's already hitting the bed. Barbacoa is 7'3", 18 inches. Barbacoa might be got pretty damn close too.
All right, now Lance, you got to take it down for child pornography.
It's blurred
Probably
out.
so. You're probably right. Yeah, I already did, Quint. I'm sorry.
That's why I didn't show it.
Oh, actually, there's another one now. Ooh, you know what? Barbacoa and Troy, y'all might be a little light.
Mm-hmm. That little boy's built like Quint.
Yeah, he's
That-
long too.
Hey, that's
Look how long he is.
8'3" right there all day long.
Eight, 22 inches. There might be a winner right there. I
bet-
got it. Quint.
Damn it.
There is no way that kid is 22 inches long.
You think it's longer?
No.
Oh, no way.
He's 8'3", 19 and a quarter, just like I said.
Yeah, I remember them days. God.
Anthony, if I win, I want a crack Petcher beanie.
Not fair, I guess, before the pick. This is true. That worked.
8'3", 20 and a half. I guess I was spot on the weight. 8'3". Look at Quint's post.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
I think Quint guessed it right. What does he get?
A grandbaby.
Yeah. And the Christmas gift monies and the birthday monies and the car monies and the college monies.
No, the college money's up to mom and dad, not Papa.
Yeah, but by the time that baby's ready for college, mom and dad's going to need some help with the college funds.
Not if they start now.
I'm still paying for my college, so don't ever take loans out.
I'm not. I never went there.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
Valiant Thor. Isn't that where Keenan works? Didn't Keenan work or something like that? Some laboratory place in Los Angeles?
Yeah, it's called Meth Labs or Us. No,
I think Anthony works at a
Kidding.
lab too.
Well, fart was a little longer than I expected, but
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Where's Randy and Christy tonight? Are they taking the night off?
Christy's passed out, and Randy's been in bed for 3 hours.
Yeah,
They sent me as their representative.
very nice.
Well, that was a bad choice.
I didn't charge him anything, so
Even worse choice. I would have charged him, Kyle.
So where's your squirrel, Kyle?
Christy's busy
Thank you.
playing playing with squirrel nuts.
We'll share a little bit of our one of our viewers in our chat that's here every week just became a grandfather about a half an hour ago for the first time. Little baby boy.
That is so cool, Quint. You're gonna that poor little fucker. He gonna be spoiled. Yeah, hey, got bad news for everybody in YouTube land. Quint's super chats just went down because he's going to spend all his money on that little grandson of his.
He said that his wife has got a room in their home that's already chock full of stuff for that baby.
Oh, shit. Your first grandkid, of course.
Why not? Yeah.
The other one's going to get Jack's hand-me-downs. Unless it's a girl. Ah, God. That's so cool.
Yeah, I need a drink.
Totally pumped for you, Quint.
Yep, for sure, Clint. That's really cool. Sitting there looking at pictures, I had flashbacks. I'm not lying, I had flashbacks, but many, many years ago. My youngest is 32. 32.
Your youngest kid?
Mm-hmm.
About the age of my oldest, you old bastard. Well, you got to figure, I got them. My oldest to youngest are 16 years apart. There you go. Anthony's going to send out fire cups with a little candle, one candle in the middle. So when you light the candle, it burns all the way down. It lights a fire cup. Little shit's going to think he won the lottery or something on his first birthday. Papa, I can't blow out the candle. It keeps burning.
Anthony needs to send the baby one fire cup for every birthday.
I think it should be a 6-pack.
Well, if you get the junior fire cups, it's an 8-pack?
Yeah.
Remember, I think so. I don't know. They're all in bags back here. That's all I know.
Need another beer.
Oh. Damn, Quint. You're going to be a happy, happy dude. You're right, Anthony. They can't. Because when I did that video, that quick little chicken thigh video on the old kettle, it was blowing about 25 miles an hour outside. And that junior fire cup lit that half chimney like nothing. I think it actually helped.
Who knows?
Excuse me. That's the only way they're doing something about inflation. But this isn't a political show, so we won't go there. Lance is trying to deflate that can of beer.
Tastes good. First swig is always the best.
Mm-hmm. Well, Lance, you fucked up my 15-minute time schedule by a half hour.
I'm not saying nothing.
All right, Papa. I'll bring the balloon. You grab the helium. I don't know what Stephen and Jacqueline are going to think when it blows over Trinidad and Tobago, but it's probably where it's going to head from Houston.
Just tie some sweet heat to it, so when it finally pops, everybody will get that sprinkled on them.
I can't. I'm out.
I know. Man, I tried some of that again. I don't know if it was last night or one of the live streams, but everybody was saying it was pretty spicy. I'm like, no, I've tried it. It's not that bad. I took like a big old, like, I don't know, pretty big amount, and I was like dying for like 10 minutes. It's pretty spicy. Got a good kick.
It's hot fast, but it goes away fast too.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad though.
I don't think that'd be a good idea, Papa. You setting up a balloon in Texas, and every SOB in there's got a gun on his side.
Yeah, we're shooting that bad boy down. Shotguns, everything.
We did that. You ever seen them Oriental balloons? So you light a little fire starter, and then you let it fill up, and it's like a paper balloon. So, but it'll glow. And we did that ice fishing. We had 3 shacks out on the ice, and my buddy Randy and we went and lit off about 8 of those. And all of a sudden, there's these balloons up. We're in the middle of a fucking lake. You can't even see trees where we're at. And all of a sudden, we got on the radio and I said, "You guys seeing this shit?" And they're like, "What?" I said, "Come outside, look at this shit. I just saw it while I was taking a leak." And there's all these fucking balloons out there floating. And they're like, "What the hell is that?" We're not close enough to an Air Force base because we waited till they got up in the air a little bit. And they can see like 6-8 balloons up there just glowing. And my buddy Chad from up at the lake, he freaked out. Well, he was drunk as a skunk, and he's on his phone. He's getting ready to call the cops, saying there's something going on over the lake. I'm like, "You dumbass." AJ, you look like a human pinata right now.
Yeah, it's the Mexican surveillance pull-in.
Did you see the German one?
No, not yet.
Oh yeah, it's a big beer stein floating.
The big Budweiser blimp or something different?
No, it's just a big old beer stein. I mean, it's a big old glass stein. That's all it is. Yeah, but they could be like Anthony. They could be extra smalls because the balloon's only about the size of a volleyball or basketball. Doesn't take much to get them rising.
Anthony, you need to make a fire cup balloon powered by a fire cup and send that thing up there, and then they'll get the cameras going and free advertising.
Somebody's balloon's bigger than the other one's balloon.
Yeah,
I had balloon envy.
That's like a junior fire cup versus a regular fire cup.
They both burn almost
He
the
had
same amount of time.
He had balloon envy.
Actually, that kind of looks like Randy behind you, Kyle. Actually, you both look like you're in a gay pride parade, but okay.
Well, you ruined it, Kent. I guess I'll turn it off now.
We support all kinds
Go
of
back to your old standby, AJ.
What's my old standby? The Christie one?
No. Well, I like that one. Old Buckethead. Everybody loves old Buckethead.
Yeah. Yeah, the old standby is your trophy, but
Kyle, that looks like your apartment.
Nothing gets by Lance, does it?
It's a pretty good background. I don't know.
A micro cup. There you go.
You got to be all inclusive, man.
Yeah.
Got to support
Yeah, you can't. Hey, Anthony, you can't leave the little people out like Christy or Buckethead.
She looks angry. She looked very angry now. I saw
Kyle, did you read AJ's headline? Kyle, look at your
No, I
screen.
haven't. Let's see.
Look above Guggen Barbecue with the picture of Christy and the Home Depot.
That's how it's gonna go.
Apparently that happened. I assume probably in Florida somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh, I can send you the video and the screenshot of Buckethead.
That would be good. I could probably do some stuff with that in Photoshop.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll send it to you, AJ.
I probably should have
Simon's
put the
got a-
bucket on her head, but oh well.
Oh
Simon
no!
got-
What do you think the screenshot is?
yeah, I was gonna say
It's
Simon's got a
probably-
picture
It's
of her with the
Christy.
bucket on her head.
While they're outside between the house and they're under the carport with the boat in the background,
Mm-hmm.
it's Christy with the bucket on her head.
Yeah, walking around. That's
Oh
funny.
God, I gotta find that. Hold on.
I never asked y'all if you could hear the radio. I hope you can't hear the radio because I'm over 3 hours into it now.
Oh, Lance, I just saw the text from Quint.
Yeah.
Quint, you got to watch them Midwest winter allergies, buddy. I'm telling you. He has the pollen count in the winter in Iowa is very high right now for Quint.
Hmm.
That's awesome. All right, now back to what I was doing.
Texas.
Papa, you have never been more correct.
Come on. Just pissed in my bed.
Oh, that's not nice.
You did or the dog did?
Dog.
Oh, okay.
Turn around and next thing I know, this giant white
Dog was just outside a half hour ago. He just peed in my kid's bed.
I mean, that sucks, but
Thank you, MBL. It just dawned on me. I like having a radio in the background. I normally remember to turn it down, and I didn't do it.
Oh, shit. Okay. Give me about...
there we go. There we go. Man,
I think I just found that. No, this isn't the right clip.
I don't want to
Alex?
see when Randy was mooning, so don't send me that.
I don't have that.
Somebody does. I don't know who does, but somebody
Not
does.
me. Dude, shut the fucking door.
Thank you, Simon.
It's the wrong clip.
Did someone draw the face on that? I remember the face being on the bucket.
I think Simon
Oh,
drew
wait.
a frowny face on it.
AJ? I think I found it.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. No. God damn it. That's not it either.
$30 ago, that'd been true. Oh, Simon
AJ,
said
I gotta look it up.
Yeah, no worries. Whenever you find it or come across it, let me know. Maybe we'll retire the trophy picture, and it'll just be default to Buckethead.
Oh, you can never retire a beautiful trophy like that.
So, Lance, what you got planned for this weekend? You got any cooks planned?
Popeyes. I got to
Oh,
catch
yeah.
up on all my Popeyes. I was going to do them today, but I went out and got a haircut first thing. And by the time I got back, It was raining, wind was blowing. I ain't messing
Probably
with
should
it.
have dyed your beard too.
Actually, I shaved my full. I was a little over a week into full beard. I just didn't like it. Can't stand it.
You just kept the flavor saver.
Yeah. Wife said it makes me look older. That full beard.
Yeah, mine's starting to turn gray, so I don't know how long I'm going to keep it around for.
All right. This isn't the right one, but I think you'll appreciate this one, AJ.
Oh boy.
Well, it has to do with somebody's uncle.
Look, all right. When it comes to uncles, you gotta be careful.
Why? Fuck's he gonna do to me? Not a fucking thing.
I saw that coming when he ready to turn his head around. I was like, here he comes.
Oh yeah. That's a murder weapon right there.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I'm waiting to blow up your picture. You already sent it to him.
Well, yeah, I told him I was going to text it to him. I gotta listen to this one again. I don't remember what it is.
You gotta get on.
It's been like 4 weeks since I turned this setup on, so you should see Christy P standing up. That's amazing.
You should see Christy P standing up. It's amazing.
Oh, I heard it.
I will not sit down on a public toilet.
Labby has gone wild. Her nickname is Rainbow.
That was Uncle Dickie. I heard Eric laugh for sure.
It was Eric and then Shane, Randy Christie, and myself. And I said, is that why her nickname is Rainbird? That was a good night, I guess.
Oh, that was the night his friend came down from Texas, wasn't it? Was that the same night?
No. Oh my, that's hilarious. I'll find the Buckethead footage.
All right. Now you just have to watch out for Daniel because he's going to be scouting for me for backgrounds down at the Houston rodeo. So you don't want to get caught doing anything crazy, or it's going to be back here.
I kind of want to make it my goal to be on the background now. I've only got 1 day, so.
We really don't want Mrs. Dutch seeing it.
She already knows what's going to happen down there.
How's her face? How's her face and all that doing, Dutch?
What's that?
How's her face and all that
Oh,
doing?
you can't tell. You can't tell. She biffed it on the ice about 10 days ago. Tooth cut her lip, didn't go through the lip, anything like that. Fucking AJ. Kyle, you recognize that background?
It's like I close my eyes and I'm right there.
She had a scrape on her chin. That's all gone. She's good to go.
Good.
The thing that concerned me about that is when she fell. Late September, she had neck fusion surgery.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that, but I mean, that was been a long time ago. Well, she was there during camp season, wasn't she?
What's that?
Didn't she have her something while she was camping or something too?
It was in September towards the end of the camp season. So, oh God, wait till I find Aunt Sue. Anthony, you probably shouldn't have told me about that because if I find Aunt Sue at that tent, you're probably not going to like the pictures. That's all I got to say. I gotta make a note of that or I'll forget it. Hey Aunt Sue, come here. I need a picture for your nephew. Several pictures.
Hey, Anthony, I just had a brainstorm. It's going to cost you more money, though. So
It always does.
get your cups with a smooth side and have fire cups pre-stenciled on the side of them before you fill them.
Why would he do that when he can sell it for sponsorship?
Well, either way.
Fire cups by Sleeper Barbecue. Maybe you can embroider some smooth side cups, ship them to Anthony, and he can advertise for both of you.
Limited edition Houston's Livestock Rodeo cups.
Because, Sweaty Balls by Tiger McCool doesn't have the same ring as Fire Cups by Tiger McCool. I'm just saying. I think if you print out,
Retired prints.
if you can use like high flammable stitching to put on the side of them cups and ship them to Anthony, to where you can light a string on the stitching to get it going. If you do that and send them to Anthony, he'll finish them out from there.
Well, I was thinking of a wick before, but not necessary.
I won't even mention the idea I just came up with. I'll just save you guys.
Fire tampons.
Yep.
Light the string.
Yep.
Do they burn red?
Yeah, red and hot, baby.
Red smoke like them tires.
They're not scented, are they?
Well, they can be.
Kyle, you didn't have to go there. Nobody likes fermented fish.
No, you didn't have to go there.
Yeah, he started it.
We were talking about pickled herring earlier, weren't we?
Same smell, I think.
Oh boy.
Tastes like trout.
Cattle rancher, so she's got money. She's got retirement from her school, and she's a cattle rancher. Daggone.
Hey, Anthony, after next weekend, you can just call me Uncle Dutch.
I mean, a tampon might work pretty well. Just saying. It's already got a wick, and you can put the wax on it. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, look what Anthony just put in the chat. They used to have one, but it'd be pointless, and Boom's copied him.
I still want a like a trick fire cup, like one that you give somebody that like pops when they light it, for 4th of July.
Like one of those, I don't know what they're called. You light them and like a big black tube comes out of them. Talking about like the fireworks.
The snakes.
Like the
fireworks.
snakes.
Yeah.
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 Just get a real big fire cup with one of those in there. It just starts going everywhere.
No, just Anthony, the next time you make a batch, put a wick out and put a smoke bomb in there. So it's like purple or blue or red and just shoot smoke
I
everywhere.
think it would just be funny to like randomly put that in people's orders and then they light it and they got this huge purple smoke bomb going off.
What about, hey, remember the old cigarette loads?
Yeah.
You put it in a cigarette, guy light it, and you smoke a little bit of the cigarette and then poof.
She owned.
Hey, these are Halloween novelty ideas, Anthony.
This bench.
Man. Kyle, gonna need your help when we go to Anthony's tent. Yeah, help me find Aunt Sue.
You got to find Aunt Sue.
He's gonna regret this.
Oh. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled. I'm only gone Saturday, though, so you got to do all the legwork.
Oh, I'll be all right. If she's gonna be there, I'll find her by Thursday.
There you go.
So it's next weekend.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I got 2 days of work next week, and then I can't wait to get the hell out of Dodge and go feel that Texas sunshine for my annual migration.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice. Oh well, maybe next year.
Yeah, we might be able to make something happen next year or the year after, but
Yeah, it was just too notice was just too short. Uncle Steve didn't say anything until maybe 2 weeks ago.
Troy. I never did it to my dad. Probably should have, but
so
things work
what
good.
did I'm not trying to change the subject, but what did Triple B say when he was in the chat? I haven't heard from him in a while.
Just a lot of hellos, and he's been around and doing his family thing was his main focus, and that he has been working on some good recipes and stuff like that, and that he plans on being back, at some time. I think he may even said the word soon, but
Well, I'm glad he stopped by.
yeah.
That's pretty cool. So
Yeah, I did see him. I saw a picture of he and his wife on Facebook this week for their anniversary, and it was neat to see him sort of kind of back to back. I think Quint talked to him a little more than a month ago, and I did mean to contact him over Christmas, but I just forgot about it, and he just went so dark. I was like, I'm not even going to bother him. I don't know his business, and ain't no need me bothering him any.
I gotcha. Do you know a lot about like Memphis dry dusted ribs or no?
a little bit. It's not something we typically do around here. We're Kansas City style here, so it's a glazed or a sauce rib. The Memphis, they will do a light seasoning before cook them and then season post. So
Yeah. I've just seen a lot of videos recently in the last couple of weeks about people doing it.
And thing with the Memphis style ribs is like around here, it's more the spare rib St. Louis cut.
Mm-hmm.
And Memphis area, it's more the baby backs, which I hate baby backs for competition because you can't get them. They're too curved. You can't get them to lay nice in the box unless you're doing like a KCBS where you got enough kale and lettuce to hold them where you want them. But
Yeah, I prefer St. Louis cut.
I do too. Oh, excuse me. They're bigger, they're meatier, but you got Chili's and Applebee's with their "I want my baby back" ribs doing all these commercials on TV, and everybody thinks, "Oh, you gotta have baby backs." No, you don't. They suck. But
I see Malcolm Reed being mentioned here. Has anybody seen a current Malcolm Reed picture? I saw him today on a video, and I don't know if it was an old video or a current video, but the dude has lost some weight if it's a current video.
him and Shell been doing a lot of podcasts and stuff, and I don't think he's quite as hard into the competition side as he used to be, because they got him and Mark Lambert. They got their barbecue store and everything like that, else like that going on. So I think he's kind of taken like a half step back from the competition.
Yeah.
I mean, he still does some, not the way he used to.
Right.
And
I stopped watching their podcasts. I just at first I was really into them, and then I just started losing interest in them. And Mark came on there, and I was sort of kind of getting back into him again. But then he stopped putting up videos, or at least I stopped getting alerts for his videos. I think the last one I saw his, and I could be wrong, but I think the last one I saw his, they broke out that big smoker with the Lazy Susan pig cooking grate in it. Did you see that one? Oh my God!
You mean his old country?
This was a custom built smoker. Has all these different racks in it for different proteins. In the center has a pig cooking rack that pulls out, and the bitch turns like it's a Lazy Susan, and you push it back in.
I got two rotisserie whole hog cookers.
That was all right.
One's charcoal.
Yeah, that was the first one I ever seen that. And that guy, Mojo Cooks, I love his stuff, man. I enjoy his channel, but he sort of kind of went dark for a while too, and then he started coming out with hamburger only cooks, I think it was, and we would talk back and forth, but he sort of kind of dropped off too. I think he did just put a video out last week. But
who, Mojo?
Mojo, not the Mojo in Seattle, the Mojo in Georgia, Tennessee, something like that.
I don't know. Ask AJ. He'd know better.
I don't know.
Okay.
I know nobody here around me.
So AJ, there's the way this all started earlier with Lance is about the Good Ones smoker, brand name, the Good Ones. And I was trying to pull it up for Lance, and I couldn't find it because this stupid fucking iPad kept shutting down. There's a guy with a Myron Mixon water smoker.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
For sale.
Okay.
$1,200.
Wow.
That seems pretty good deal because his pits are pretty expensive.
Yeah, they're over twice that brand new.
Oh, yeah.
That's not a bad deal.
I don't want to drive 7 hours to get it though.
That's his gravity system. They're like $4,000 or $5,000, aren't they?
This is one of the Myron Mixon, I would call it the Gen 1.
That Good One smoker though, Gogan, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's like two.
Got a rear firebox.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Instead of being like a traditional offset, it's offset behind it instead of to the side.
Matter of fact, I should still have. I think Daniel sent it to me.
What's up, South Texas cattle and hay?
Lewis, what's up, man? Hey, Kyle, I will see you next weekend.
Yeah, man.
That's the backside. I did it again.
Lance,
No,
the
that was
beer.
the front side.
Oops, he did it again.
No, that's the backside.
That is not what I want.
Yes, Troy, with plenty of wood. You load the backside with plenty of wood.
Our charcoal, and it's got baffle rods on my right hand side. From the article I started reading, and you can adjust the amount of smoke that's coming up into the chamber.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Lewis, you're right. There's nothing wrong with loading up the backside. All right, boys. I'm calling it a night. You all be good. Have some fun.
All right, buddy.
AJ, don't let Lance go too far off the reins.
All right.
I mean, he's already going to have a strike for child porn.
Dropping
I hope not.
not the correct terms and saying
Yeah,
Spanish
anti-Semitic
words.
terms.
Use the word Mexican.
There I am with Mr. Mixon.
Yeah, look at that.
What was that, like 35 years ago? You look 14 there.
I don't know. It was probably last year.
Oh, last year hasn't been good to you.
Apparently
just put
not.
lighting in the background.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Was
Yeah.
that Georgia?
Yeah, he was at like some local barbecue place, so I went and met him.
I see Kamado in the background.
He had all his water cookers there. It was pretty cool to see those.
Was it 4th of July weekend? Or is
I
that
think
just
it was. It might have been 2 years ago. I can't remember.
Might have been Memorial Day, Labor Day. Who knows?
Yeah, it was one of those things.
Oh, is that shirt coming with a fucking volume button or what?
You know, that's my fish catching shirt there. Kent, come on.
I noticed that wasn't in your last video, but okay.
I think I'm wearing a Guggen barbecue hat. I don't even know where that is, but I think my wife made that for me for the event. That was before I had YouTube.
I was just wondering if Hobby Lobby got pissed that you stole all their red, white, and blue flag fabric for your wife to make that shirt.
I think they're fish. It's a Columbia shirt, Kent. I don't know if you guys have Columbia there.
No, never heard of her.
Oh, okay. Man, last time I show a picture of myself, first, man, you look like shit. Then look at that shirt. Fuck
No,
that
I
shirt.
said you look young.
Hey,
I didn't say shit. I said young.
You said the years haven't been good to me.
Wow. See, and actually, vertical stripes do you better in the background. It makes you look taller.
Yeah. All right, Kent. Well, have a good night, man. It was good chatting with you.
AJ's like that dickhead.
he said it's time to go, Kent.
Yeah, it is. You boys have a great night.
All right, Dutch.
All right.
Bye,
We'll talk to you all later.
All right. Good night,
Be
man.
safe. Enjoy yourself. Should not be able to talk to you. Start charging for it. What?
AJ, I love you.
All right. Love you too, Kent, man.
His audio was louder than I thought.
It was
He
cool.
got quiet.
Yeah. I saw Dutch come in earlier, and Russ was up there, and Dutch comes in. You know, his volume's so loud that Russ had to turn up some. He was talking softly.
Yeah.
3 hours and 40 minutes almost.
No, that picture of me was only from June of last year.
Is that right?
Yeah.
you look great. Don't even worry about it.
I look the same. Get out of here, Kent.
How many people do we have in chat still?
15. It's dying off. We held a good 30 all evening long, high 20s.
Mm-hmm.
And
Pretty
round
good.
1ish, 12:30, 1ish, they start dropping off to 20. And then it went down to 13, 15, 13, and it went back up to 20, but it's back down again. Everybody's getting tired. Finish off their work week.
Daniel. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. I was up. Well, we were all up late last night, and I'm probably gonna knock off now.
You don't have a channel, right, Kyle?
So I have a channel. I've got one short on it. It's called what do I have it on here? It's Para Matlock Investigations. So it's me and my twin brother. We're ghost hunters, and I've
Have
come
you
up with
found? Have you found any yet, Kyle?
I mean, you know,
Traces?
not yet.
No,
I
not
didn't
yet.
bring any. I didn't bring any nets or anything, so we didn't catch any. But
You've got all the equipment to measure.
I,
What do they measure? The electric magnetic
you got
something
like
pulse.
your electromagnetic field
Yeah.
detectors. You've got I have an SB7 Spirit box. It's like scans of the radio waves. You get like night vision cameras. I don't have any of that, but I'm Poe. But
Man,
yeah,
my parents' old house that I grew up in high school. It was built. It was like the last house built in the subdivision. And after we moved in, one of the neighbors said it was built on top of like an Indian burial ground. And I saw some weird stuff. I'm pretty sure that house is haunted.
Here, I'll put my YouTube on the chat. I do have a I was writing some scripts talking to my twin because me and my twin, so we're a pair of Matlocks, like a pair of Matlocks,
Mm-hmm.
and I have some barbecue related videos that I'm coming up with, so that might be my first video.
I only want to know if it's like haunted barbecue.
Yeah, it'll be the how to barbecue a ghost or something.
There you go. All right, guys. Well, I think I'm going to sign off. It was good hanging out with you and Kyle and Lance
Very good again.
and Kent.
Yeah, I think I want to go ahead and I gotta let Kyle get. Oh, you put a gap between good and fellows.
Oh, whoops. Let me fix that. Didn't even notice.
But,
oh yeah, thanks for coming on and chatting.
All right, guys. Well, I'll probably catch you tomorrow or the next day, and yeah, it's good chatting.
Good again. Yeah, I'm
Good
gonna
night.
be busy this weekend, probably cooking, I'm sure, but do some catching up. I did do a remix of an old video, a brisket cook. And I looked, it was 500 views before I went live, so it was already looking promising anyway.
Yeah, some of my older cooks have been doing really good as far as like they're starting to take off, and it's mainly been brisket videos. So I might have to make another one.
Yeah.
And then still my Walmart videos. So probably pick up something from Walmart and do something.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if my nephew's got a baby shower where his wife does, but so wife's going to be there with both my girls, probably my granddaughter too, for that matter now. And so there won't be no shopping this weekend. That 43X I was telling the chat last night in that private chat, it was traced down today.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, man. That's probably some weight off your shoulders. So.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right, man. I think
All
I'm
right,
gonna
guys.
hang here and see if I can't get me an even 4 hours out of it. It gives me another 16 minutes, and I'll get 4 hours out this evening, and I'll call it a night. Kyle, you ever going to?
Yeah, I have plans for more videos. I'm just not like I'm just not getting. Yeah, have a good one. I'm just not getting started. So so I will be adding more videos eventually, but I gotta work for a living, so I'm just now getting my legs underneath me. I made my made my channel, but then now here we are.
Yeah. Lewis, this is I know you've met Christy and Randy before. This is RXTX Barbecue. This is Randy's nephew.
Yeah, Randy's my uncle. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Can't speak.
Yep.
Yep,
Okay,
I grew
man.
up around Randy and Christy. Not well, yeah, I guess Christy counts too. But we're gonna be out there. I'm gonna be at the Houston Rodeo Saturday. We're trying to meet up with everybody out there.
Good fellows. In case someone wants to hop in for the last few minutes, you're welcome to it.
That's right. Gotta bring it home. Last
You're
what,
young to,
14?
if you're young to, 14. Yep.
Been a pretty good little video. The chat's been doing a lot of work.
Oh, he's saying they're going also. Get
Yeah.
Kyle. Oh yeah, this is true. This is true, Daniel.
I was on the first chat, like the first ever live stream video I was on. They were saying Al was into like all the aliens and like spooky
Yeah.
stuff, and he mentioned I think it what is I can't think of it. I can never. I'm not as versed in aliens, but it's like Dan the race jet car guy. I will come to me later, I guess. But
Yeah.
yeah, they told. I remember that from the last time.
Yeah, he does. He edits his videos when he's got like a flying saucer, or used to make an entrance into his videos.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I don't know if
Right.
he usually has aliens like scattered around his barbecue shack area.
Yeah.
There's Quint. Quint's going to close up the night for us. What's up, Grandpa?
Oh, what's
going
up,
on?
Quint?
What's up, Grandpa? You got used to it yet?
Congratulations.
My damn watch. I got one of those Apple watches, and every now and then that Surrey talks. But I'm starting to get a little tired from being up late last night. But
yeah,
I'm kind of wired too, though.
Yeah, definitely.
I got a few beers going down right now, though. So
There you
can't
go.
wait till he came so late, so we couldn't go see him because the hospital was all closed up. And so we'll get to see him tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a neat thing. Be the first one to tell you. When I saw that little baby laying there, I was like, God, man, it's been so long ago, you know.
Yeah, I got all teary-eyed and stuff looking at the pictures. And
oh, come on. No, you didn't.
So, yeah.
There's no shame in that.
No, sir. No shame at all.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to get me to tear up, especially stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with us getting older, Quint.
Yeah,
but that's not even true because I've always had sort of a soft side to me. You know, I hate seeing people in pain. That's something that has always bothered me, always bothered me. But it just seems like it's so much easier these days. But it's all right. I'm not. I don't feel any less of a man.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, hell, I watch some movie and next thing I know, I'm getting teary eyed. And I don't know if you ever seen that movie Brian's Song.
I've heard of it. I've never been a big movie person.
And
I'll
that
be
makes
honest.
me all the time.
Since we've been doing this YouTube chats and stuff like that, and I got that Roku stick thing for Christmas. I've probably watched more movies since Christmas than I have in years. I mean, if I was sitting down, I'm just a news television person like Fox News or something like that, and I'm done with it, But
Yeah, I don't. I used to watch like Fox News and stuff, but I don't watch any news anymore. It
yeah,
just, I watch YouTube and I I watch The Price is Right in the morning,
yeah,
and you can tell I'm getting old when I'm watching The Price is Right. It's like if I
right,
miss, I record it, so if I miss it for some reason, I can always go back and watch it.
yeah,
Yeah,
and then NCIS, we love those. I couldn't tell you how many times we've seen some of
yeah.
them.
I see the cop stuff. I don't get into, because I spent 30 some years being a cop, and I just don't want to watch it. I kind of retired from that life, and
Right. The
so
baby got a super chat.
what's
Yeah,
that?
I think he got his super chat as soon as it was announced.
I didn't see it. Someone got it.
Yeah, Troy knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was about. It's an old movie. I think in like the 70s. I can't even think of the names, but it was a Bears football player, and
Oh shit! Someone is hearing the damn radio.
but yeah, I don't know anything about Super Chat,
I don't either.
so
Damn! I hope YouTube don't hear that. God damn it!
but
I
no,
think
it's
the
pretty
music
cool
was.
night. It was, you know, of course they went in the hospital about 7. Since the baby actually wasn't due till like around the 23rd of this month,
Okay.
but the mama had a fever for the last 2 weeks. Not like really extreme, but enough that they decided that since it wasn't coming down and the baby was so close to its due date and everything checked out healthy, they decided they were going to induce labor today. So, yeah,
Okay.
the wife and I were hoping it'd come, before like 9 p.m. so we could go out there, but it didn't. And
You
so
got
we
a
went
prime
up.
rib dinner.
What's that?
I say you got a prime rib dinner though.
Yeah, we went and let the kids' dogs out since they were at the hospital, and then got done, and I said, "Well, I'm kind of hungry," and the wife's like, "Well, where do you want to go?" And I said, "Well, let's go to Casablanca. It's like a steakhouse. It's only like a half mile away from our house."
Right.
And so I ended up. I'm not a big prime rib fan. I'd rather
Mhm.
have a good old steak like ribeye or something, but I was in the mood for ribeye, so I got that, and it was really good. And brought half of it home because I couldn't eat it all.
That was all right.
So I'll have prime rib tomorrow. I might fry up some eggs with it.
I tell you what, man, that first tri-tip I did a month or two ago, that was the first and last one I have. I can't wait to have another tri-tip.
Tri-tip is good. I've cooked a
I
couple
love
of
those
them.
things. Good God.
I'm eager to try the picanha. I've never
Yeah,
cooked picanha, and I might have said it last night, but I'm going to do it on my open fire rotisserie, the
yeah,
Conca.
yeah.
And so, and I'm going to cook it like Brazilian style, and then kind of like Guggen did, AJ, where he
Right,
sliced it real thin.
right.
So,
I've got a list of things I want to cook, and picanha's on there.
yeah,
Yeah,
I got 2 of them. So the other one I might cook into like regular steaks, but I'm eager to cook that. But it's been so damn cold here in Iowa, and of course with my broken ankle,
Yeah.
it's just too much work trying to go out and get the lump coal and get the oh geez, the Kamado lit up, because I like using the Kamado in the wintertime because it holds the temperature so well compared to like my Weber or pellet smoker.
Yeah. Those things are super efficient.
Yeah.
And they're so efficient. My only complaint is because I don't know if yours does. I don't have the double racks in mine, like where you have your main grilling surface and you have another offset, a half a rack or something. I don't have all that stuff on this one, but you can order it. But I just haven't done it. The local store up here for Ace Hardware for the green egg, I think it's almost $300 for that daggone thing. I ain't paying
Yeah,
it.
mine came. See, that's what I like. I got mine from Gorilla's Grills. It's called the Con. It's the same one Smoking Joe has. I believe they're owned by Made by Meat, the grinders
Right.
and stuff. They bought that company out, and what I had a really good deal last year. It was during one of the holidays. I can't remember. It might have been around Thanksgiving or Christmas. And basically, I got the Kamado cooker, and then it came with the pizza stone. It came with the heat diffuser. It came with a kit with like some spatulas and cooking utensils, and the rain snow cover to put over it to protect it during harsh weather and stuff. And normally it'd be around for all that stuff like $1,500. I got it for like $830.
Wow.
Where'd you find
And
that at?
from gorillagrills.com.
Wow.
And yeah, they have smokers and they have this Kamado, the Con. And of course, Smoking Joe, he got one because he's a affiliate with Made by Meat. And so he ended up getting one of their Kamados and he loves it. But I liked it because, man, I was looking at the green egg and the Kamado Joe, and man, those things are expensive.
Aren't they though?
And I
Crazy.
basically got the same thing for a lot cheaper. It's a 24-inch, and I love it. It also came with double racks.
Yeah.
So, I got the double racks. I bought a third-party coal basket to hold the lump coal.
Yeah,
And
I
then
got
the ash bucket. I got that so I didn't have to manually clean the ash out. It just goes into this. I pull it out and dump it.
Yeah, I don't have the ash bucket. I didn't know they had one, to be honest with you. I got the basket, but didn't know they had the bucket.
Yeah, the same company that makes the basket makes this ash bucket. And it's really nice. It sits right down in there, and all the ash goes down into it. And so all you got to do is after you shake the coals and get that ash out, set that to a side and just pull out the ash bucket and dump it and put it back in. And that way you don't have to manually scrape all the ash out.
Yeah, I've got the little hooked thing that you reach in there and you start scraping stuff out piece by piece. That's what I do.
I got that, but I don't have to use it. I mean, I've never have since, but I like it because of the price. I mean, it worked out for me, and instead of spending $2,000, I got by spending like $830.
Yeah. Did you get the those half plates also?
No, I didn't get the half plates. It came with I can buy those separate,
Well, that's
But
what I meant. When you bought the 2-tier shelf, did it come with the half plates?
are you talking about the half diffuser
Heat
plates?
diffusers? Yeah.
No, it came with the one that was in the package.
Okay.
But I can buy from them the separate
Yeah.
half and half, but right now I just haven't bought them.
Yeah. And that's when I said the tier for the green egg, that probably sound expensive for the one rack and the stand, but it also comes with the two stones that are half for diffusers. Either use it as a
Right.
whole or just half.
Because if I buy those, it was going to be like $80 more.
Yeah.
And so I just stuck with the standard heat diffuser for now. And I got to try it. I haven't tried it yet, but I bought the slow and sear basket or whatever it's called for the Weber kettle, where
Right.
basically puts the coal in and it's got the little water pan.
Yeah.
I also bought their heat diffuser for the Weber.
Right.
And I'm
That slow and
wondering,
sear has it's like the divider, right?
right.
Yeah.
Right.
And they also have like a heat diffuser plate for the other half for low and slow cooks. And it's a cast iron. You can use it as a griddle or a heat diffuser. And I got to see if I can use that in that Kamado, if it'll fit. Because it might fit. I don't know.
Basket. My coal basket for my 22-inch Weber fits in my
Does it?
Kamado style. Now mine's a Cypress. It's the same size, but mine's got the fancy paint job on it. Where it looks like it's running or something like that. Different colors, like just
Right.
sort of
I've seen it in one of your videos.
yeah. But Daniel just showed me this, and I'm wondering if it wouldn't fit. Damn it! Come on. In that, because we're sitting there talking about it, I said, you know what? I wonder if this thing would fit inside of it. This is for a Bronco drum. I guess it's like a plancha plate, but it's made for pizzas, to cook pizzas on the Bronco.
Oh,
But see how the whole thing is like a solid surface,
yeah.
like a plancha? I wonder if that wouldn't work in those in one of those Kamado styles.
Yeah.
Daniel said that to me earlier. I didn't even know they made this.
Because what I got was the big pizza stone that fits the Kamado.
What's
Yeah.
up, Mojo?
Mojo. Keeping up late hours, aren't you there, son? Rob's got that. Poor guy of a Blackstone or griddle. He's got that acorn. He really likes it.
Yeah, I know Troy likes. I think that's what Troy. Yeah, Troy's got one, and he likes it.
Yeah.
And what Smoking Joe and I've been talking about, and I don't want to spend the money to buy one. I've been trying to research it, but I'm wondering if the rotisserie unit for the green egg or the Kamado Joe, if you bought the same size, 24-inch, if it would fit the con, to see if we could have a rotisserie. I don't know if it would work. And also, Green Mountain just came out. It's not on their website, but Captain Ron, I don't know if you've ever watched his channel.
Mm-mm.
He shows up in some of the chats, like in Smoking Joe's and stuff.
Captain Ron?
Yeah, he works for Fogel, but he's also a green egg ambassador.
Okay.
But a lot of his videos are on Fogel lump coal and charcoal's YouTube page. But his last video, he showed green egg has these like plates that actually turn, you put on the sides of the green egg and it turns it into a pizza oven where there's the little slit. So you can, the way they're made, the heat stays in, because he goes, a lot of people would think that the heat would escape out of that the hole in front where you put the pizza in, but he goes, it doesn't. Somehow they came up where it retains the heat. And I'm wondering if those would work in it, because it leaves a little gap so you can put your pizza in on the stone or whatever in the Kamado at the high temperature. And that way you can rotate it without opening up and letting all that heat out.
Right.
And so, but he showed them off, and I went to Green Egg's site to get more info, but they're not even showing on the site yet. He said they're brand new, and they were sent to him from Green Egg.
This damn plancha plate, Daniel just sent me some more information on it. I tell you what, man, I really want to build a pizza oven, but geez, this might save me a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, you can use it. Oh, yeah, and you can use it as a griddle.
Yeah, it's 18 inches.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's nice.
Speaking of pizzas, Elvin brought up cooking pizza in cast iron. Man, I've been doing that for a while. It's like
I never have.
It turns out I put a little oil on the pan or the cast iron, and it's already oiled up, and then I put a little oil on the crust inside, on the top of the crust. Once it's in the pan, I'm telling you, that turns out it's like the old Pizza Hut pan pizza.
Yeah,
where it's buttery and crunchy.
Crunchy. Oh, I love them things.
It's not that way now, but back in the day, oh man, and that's how it turns out.
All right, Lewis, you snuck out on me.
But yeah, I love cooking pizza in cast iron.
I gotta try that now, because when they start, it's odd. We've probably got, I don't know how many pieces of cast iron. Plus, when my mother-in-law passed, we have all her stuff still in the back garage. I have no idea how many pieces we have. I know there's one that I wanted to pull out, and I saw it the other day. It's like a real long, like oval, like hot dog shape, but it's probably 6 inches from side to side. I'd say 14, 16 inches from end to end, but it has a handle on each end. It's all cast iron.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that would have my curiosity up.
What about a casserole dish or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be on there, Kyle.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to think, what would you use it for? But yeah, it could be a casserole.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I love my cast irons.
Yeah.
I got a couple of 3 or 4 of them, and I got a big Dutch oven. Man, that sucker's heavy.
It's all right.
Oh, and I got a cast iron lid for it, and it's great putting on like open flame, cooking like chili or stew and stuff.
Yeah.
But man, I store it in my basement on a shelf.
Yeah, you can't see it, but right on this shelf, right here, it's covered by the bed. But let's try to do this backwards. Like right here, I've got for my wedding. Well, that's all I asked for. Like on our registry, I was like, I want cast iron. So we got like 2 pans, we got like 2 Dutch ovens. We have like a little set of like different size things, and we're switching out all of our pots and pans. We're all going to cast iron.
Yeah, my boys bought a couple cast iron pans at a flea market, but they just don't know how to use them. And trying to hook up with them to show them how to use them is difficult because they're pretty busy with their jobs and all that stuff. And now one of them has a baby.
Yeah.
And, but yeah, because both of them said they tried cooking with it. And I told them, I said, you need to season it. It's probably already been seasoned because it's been used. But, put some oil in it, heat it up in the oven, and put some more oil in it, and do that a couple times. Get a good coat on. But both used it once, and they both said, oh man, this sucks. We're going back to our Teflon pans.
Yeah.
Well, and that's what I like about Elvin's channel, because it's something I can refer them to
Yep.
where they're going to learn how to and see it in action.
Right. Right.
And when they want to watch it. So
I'm pretty lucky. My parents use cast iron, but like
yeah, mine did
I,
too.
I grew up doing Boy Scouts, so I'm an Eagle Scout. Now I'm 27, so it didn't really not that impressive anymore. But I'm an Eagle Scout, and we always use the Dutch ovens. And my mom, she cooks exclusively in cast iron, so I'm lucky like that. I know how to use like how to season it and how to maintain it. I think
Yeah,
not a lot of people get that anymore.
I grew up. I live in Iowa here, same as Kent, and I grew up on a farm. So my mom always cooked with cast iron. My grandma did, and stuff. So yeah, I learned how to use it when I was young. And my mom still won't cook eggs in cast iron, but I cook eggs in cast iron and never have any trouble.
Yeah.
But
Actually, Mr. Cast Iron, he actually did a special on cooking eggs in a cast iron.
you just got to do it at full temp and make sure there's some oil on there. And I guess I've never had any issues. But
Chris, this guy. You know Chris. I think you know Chris Kent.
oh, I know Chris.
Yeah.
I knew Chris long before a lot of these guys in this community.
Yeah, well, probably me too. I met him through Devil Dog and Gary and them.
Yeah.
And that's how I met him. But he would be in the chat, but you would just see his background. You
Yep.
didn't see him. And now he's sort of coming up to the front a little bit more. I just talked to him earlier in the week. Finally decided with that Corsia 9-shelf dehydrator I'm going to get. It's it's not the top of the line, but it's pretty nice.
Is it round?
No, this one's a rectangular metal cabinet, glass door.
Okay.
So it's all contained unit.
Because I got, of course, yeah, but it's got several racks, like 9 racks or so, but it's more round.
Yep, no, they have a round one. They do. They have a round one.
That's the one I have.
Yeah, I've seen those. I wanted the one with the closed door. I'm just thinking if it's a more sealed area, that it's going to be more efficient. And we've been we've been buying dehydrated apple slices, and we tore up that bag the first night. They were so good.
Because and the one I bought came with different. It came with the plastic if I wanted to make like fruit roll-ups. It also came with the ones for dried fruit and vegetables.
Yeah.
And the only reason I bought it, I didn't know anything about dehydrators. Mm-hmm. And I've been studying them because I like cooking beef jerky in them. What I do is I'll smoke the beef jerky for a couple hours and then I transfer it to the dehydrator.
Yeah.
And I didn't know really which one to buy. And I've been looking at all of them. And well, then one day I was watching Chud, one of his videos. He came out with a beef jerky one. And that's what he did. The same thing that I wanted to do. He smoked it for a couple hours. And then to speed things up, he transferred it to a dehydrator. And the one he got this dehydrator as a Christmas gift from his sister. And he said he absolutely loves it. And so I ended up buying because I heard him say that he likes it and hasn't had any problems.
Yeah.
Because I find a lot of stuff that has good reviews on Amazon isn't necessarily true.
Yeah.
And to hear someone live say, I've used this and he shows what in use. So
the Corsia unit, my wife actually has another appliance made by the same company. And once she had them apples, she was hook, line, and sinker because we're on a budget, So I mean, we're not broke, but we're on a budget. I just can't frivolously go out there and just dump $300, just because I want to. I'll wait for and that's just me. I'll wait Amazon's got those, boxes are slightly dented or something like that. You can get it for $199. I'm all about that. But once she had that bag of sliced apple, she says, you know what, we're going to have to hurry up and get that dehydrated. I said, oh yeah, I think so. So
Yeah, I lucked out because I waited. It's how you want to buy it, but you just don't know for sure. And then it dropped in $50 on sale one day. I happened to go look at it, and well, actually, Amazon. I had it in my, what do they call that? Your gift basket, or I forget. It's a list or whatever, of stuff you want that you can refer
right,
back to.
right,
Well, they alert you if there's a price change, and I got alerted that it was on sale, and I looked at it, went there, and it was like $50 less. So instead of like $150, I got it for like $100, and so I ended up buying it. And the only complaint I have, and it was in the reviews, you got to let it warm up a little bit because those plastic containers, they don't get warped, but they don't sit flush like they're supposed to after you like wash them and stuff.
right,
So what the company recommends, and they posted it in some of the reviews, is to let it run for 15-20 minutes to heat up a little bit, and then they will settle down into the way they're supposed to sit flush. And
right.
it does. I mean, you turn it on, let it heat up for about 15 minutes, and you come back at it, and yeah, all the racks are flush. And
Yeah,
so, but yeah, when I first got it and I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, these aren't sitting even. And so I did some research and found out, well, you need to
let it warm up.
yeah, warm up, and then that plastic kind of settles down, and
Yeah.
then start sitting flush. So
Chris, we're doing pretty good. I'm doing good. Quint is actually a grandfather tonight for the first time. Had his
yeah,
little
baby
baby.
boy. It's kind of cool. His name,
Yeah,
Anthony, is his dad's middle name. My wife and I named him, but his mother-in-law her name is Jan. So what they did was they came up with Jack Anthony Nelson, and if you take the first letter of each name,
oh, Jan, yeah,
Jan. I thought that was kind of cool.
yeah.
My wife, of course, my wife's jealous. Well, why didn't they do that for my name? Yeah, I'm like, Jesus, Rhonda. I said, but no, he's all healthy. Mama's healthy. He's pretty tall. You know, I guess my wife told me they say a tall baby's 21 inches. Well, he's 20 and a half.
Right.
But the wife is showing me these pictures. And of course, his eyes are closed and all that. He was just born. Well, who do you think he looks like? And I'm like, I don't know. I can't, any baby, they all look the same to me overall, and wait till they get a few months older, and start,
Right.
Filling out a little bit, getting hair.
Yeah, well, that's what the chat was saying, is that he already has Quint's hairline.
Yeah. I do have full hair if I let it grow. I just like it short and shaved. So I
Not
don't
me.
have to
I
deal
got the
with
big
it.
old spot in the back of my head.
I
It's real thin.
I can grow a full head of hair if I want, but my dad always shaved our heads growing up, and then I was in the military, and then being a cop, I had to keep it pretty trimmed up. And when I retired a couple years ago, I said I was going to let it grow out. I was going to let my beard and my hair grow out for a year and not touch it. The beard was fine, but man, that hair, when it started touching my ears and stuff,
Yeah.
it was driving me nuts. I had to cut it.
Brian, the bearded Italian, I talked to him a little bit yesterday, and he said that he's going to let his beard go all this year without trimming it at all.
Well, of course, you've seen pictures of mine where I let it go,
Yeah.
and and that was just, man, that was like maybe 6 months worth of growth in that picture I sent you.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I can grow. I don't have no hair on my arms or legs, but I can grow a beard and my chest hair and stuff. But yeah, like if I wear shorts in the summertime, I'll, like, let's say I'm out and about. Let's say we go have a few drinks at a bar or something like that. Everyone's like, "Do you shave your legs?" I'm like,
Right.
"No, I don't shave my legs. I've never had hair. When
Yeah.
I was younger, I had hair on my arms, but that's disappeared."
Yeah.
So
I was going to grow a full beard. I gave it about maybe 2 weeks. I woke up one morning, staying out here at 3 o'clock in the morning like we are right now. And I had a restless night's sleep. Went in there and I had hair just all over my face and sticking up and being turned this way and everything. And I got out of the shower and I said, you know what? I looked at myself. I said, my wife's right. I do look a lot older with this beard. So I just
yeah,
I straight blade shave. So it took me about 3 tries. You have to go over top of it to get everything cut down. But
I was going to let mine grow out again here a few weeks ago, but I kept it shaved up. What happened was I had the full beard. Well, then summer came, and in Iowa it gets real hot and humid. And oh my God, that beard! I was filling in. I was retired, but I was filling in temporary at the car dealership where my son works, and they needed a courtesy driver, like take people that drop their cars off, take them back home, or take them to work. I run a few parts, deliver some parts to like mechanics and stuff. They needed somebody to fill in for 2, 3 months, so I did it. But that beard was so freaking hot. Finally, one day I said, I can't take it anymore. And I went and I had a short goatee. But then after that was done, I decided to just let the goatee grow and grow that. And it's long enough now. I can braid it if I want,
yeah,
because I thought about doing that. But then I thought about letting the whole beard go back to just going big full beard, looking like Santa Claus. In
yeah,
fact, when I had that full beard, there was a couple times at Christmas time, a couple places that were begging me to play Santa Claus because I got the big old belly and
it's
the
just
full
starting.
white beard, and
All that barbecue you've been eating really paid off
yeah,
around Christmas time.
Mrs.
I,
Nelson, Mrs. Nelson is going to have you a Santa Claus suit,
yeah.
if not this Christmas, by the next Christmas.
You know what's funny though when you say that, Lance, is my dad, when my brother and I were really young, my dad dressed up as Santa Claus.
Was that right?
And he ended up making money because some of the guys he worked at paid him to show up at their house. Well, of course, he got half stiff because every place he went, they gave him some eggnog or they gave him a drink or a beer. But then he
Right.
shows up at my grandma and grandpa's house, and I yelled out right away, Dad! I recognized him right away. I mean, I was only like 4 or 5, maybe, or even younger, 3 or 4.
Right.
But yeah, somehow I recognized him, and yeah, he had the full wig on and beard. But I called him Dad from the start, and
I had cousins that their dad would do that, and he was a beanpole. He was a drinker. It looked like one of those walking cirrhosis of the liver people. He just had no meat on his bones, and but he played Santa every year, and I used to have to. I say have to. I did have to, but live with like different aunts and all that when I was younger, and I remember me pretending like I was asleep on the sofa, and I saw him kiss my aunt. and I knew then, this wasn't right. I was devastated. As soon as this man kissing my aunt,
Did y'all see
Yeah.
that last comment?
No, it's clicked on.
Yeah. It's funny what we talk about in some of these lives.
Yeah. Well, we
And we
said
go
that.
from different extremes.
Yeah. Well, we said that last night. That
Yeah.
the conversations that we have and the friendship and the closeness that we have, and the topics that we choose to pick.
I
It's
mean, we'll be
just
talking about legs, and the next thing we're talking about flying drones or something, Like, it's
I need to
just
pull up my research on Mongolian death worms. We'll be talking about that in a little bit.
But Troy, he says he's got the same thing as I do.
yeah.
He can grow like a beard and chest hair, but legs and arms, nothing.
Chris,
Man, I can't even begin to tell you how hairy my ass is. Oof, man.
Yeah.
all right, Kyle, you're a little young for the group.
I want to say it was one of these lives that someone was talking about getting their ass hairs plucked.
No
And I
way.
about died. I'd never heard of such a thing. Guys going to get their asses and then they get bleached or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't
Like
surprise me
female
that.
blue. But
We see the closer you get into Washington D.C., if you have to go that way, you see the women that got those perfectly trimmed
oh
eyebrows.
yeah,
Dudes are doing it too. They're
they,
getting that shit just perfectly trimmed. And I was like, there ain't no way in
there's some
hell.
females I knew that
Yeah,
got
Troy,
that.
I was
It was
thinking the
like
same thing.
tattooed. They got it like eyebrow tattoo eyebrows. And yeah, they were talking about getting their asses plucked and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I guess I gotta watch my language on YouTube, but it's like, damn, I've never heard of such a thing.
If we talk about Mongols, we forget it. Throat singing.
In the Mongolian throat singing, they have a special way of singing about them.
I'm telling you, that Chris is one smart guy. He knows.
This dude, this will challenge you, Kyle. This guy will challenge you.
He knows everything.
He will challenge you. Whatever topic you pick, he's going to tell you about it. When you think you're going to school him, you're going to get schooled.
Yeah, he's a book of knowledge.
And I never was. I talked to him about that. I think I have heard something about that before, Chris. But I talked to Chris about this. Man, how do you know so much? He says he just reads so much. And my youngest, my baby girl, she's like that. She just constantly reads. And you always have. Well, I've got 4 bookshelves in here that when she moved out that are chock full, and probably boxes. I don't know how many boxes still in that room that she didn't take with her. And you go to her place now, and it's the same daggone way. And she'll go to these places where she'll take like a sack of books, and she'll like swap them or something. She can turn them in and get new ones.
Yeah, we have one of those places here in town where you can bring books and swap them, and
yeah.
So
my wife is like that. We moved in together 3 years ago. No, it was right before the pandemic. And I had a bookshelf from when I was living by myself. And I had the thing like 2 shelves was full, like fine, whatever. She moved in with me, and man, that whole bookshelf is full of books. She reads the books like nothing.
Yeah, my wife does a lot of reading too. Yeah, she reads all these different books, and I used to read, but I don't as much now as I used to. I do more reading on the computer, I guess, than pulling a book up.
I have never been a reader. Never have.
Yeah, I was when I was younger, but now I just pull up the internet and research off the internet and stuff, and I don't even pull out a book anymore.
I'm a picture person.
I don't even look. I got all kinds of cookbooks. I don't even look at them anymore.
Yeah.
I look everything up on YouTube and Google for different ideas for recipes.
2 shows on
Yeah.
just herbalism, foraging and stuff. I ain't there yet. I just got my first book. I don't even have it yet, but we did decide which one we were going to get one by Corsia too, but looking into it a little bit more, it's not worth the monies for it. So
I watched a video today that, is it Mark or Matt Krantz? He was in the Air Force. He's on Devil Dog and Belt Loops.
yeah,
He's kind of like he shoots a lot of guns. Well, he put out a video today talking about what types of guns for like survival, and he got into a little bit of how much ammunition he has on hand, not with full details, but just kind of average numbers. But he also talked about he's got a year's worth of food stocked up that he's freeze dried and canned and different things. So if anything ever happens, in fact, here when in Texas, when it was shut down for like a week, they didn't have to leave the house at all because he said there's no way where he lives he was going to get out anyway because there was tree limbs down and all that stuff. But yeah, he had all kinds of food, everything he needs. But he goes in the video, he says that he has over a year's worth of food stocked up.
Yeah, my parents, my stepdad, he he went out and bought like, I don't know, like six I don't know, buckets of rice and beans. And he said that rice and beans are like the perfect food to have in like a survival situation. I don't know about that, but
well, that's what the old cowboys had on, when they were herding cattle and stuff. They survived on beans.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Yeah.
So, Chris got a good point there. That's one thing. My daughter-in-law and my son, they do not cook. They go out to eat all the time and stuff, and they come over here and sponge off, what I cook and stuff. But of course, they're going to have to now. But I'm probably going to have to be the one to teach my grandson how to run a smoker and cook and all that
go get
stuff.
you a Rectech little bullseye. That'll be first birthday present.
That's good old trumpet master. He, when Lance earlier you were talking about like Chris not showing his face at first. Well, that's the way Lewis was.
Right.
He never showed his face, and then finally one day he started coming out, and
he's blowing up now.
Yep.
Man, his channel is really blowing up. I was looking at it today. I think he's 1,300, and I made 1,000 before he did, and he's now at 1,300. Over 1,300.
What I can't believe when he had like 400 or 500, I couldn't believe all the companies that were sending him stuff. He was doing all these giveaways, and he wasn't even monetized yet. So, but he doesn't have the hours though, does he?
I'm not positive. I just was curious. See, I'm the host, and I can't do a damn thing here. Drives me crazy. I didn't pay attention to his hours, to what he had.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to get him as a toy grill. Chris is saying they got a Weber toy grill.
Yeah, it's just starting.
Well, in our TDO chat, I mean, they were talking about even getting a onesie and one of those beanie caps for babies with like TDO or fire cups on it. And I thought that'd be kind of cool. Well, I told Anthony, I said, if you can get a onesie and put a fire cup logo on it, I'll buy one. So, but
get like a pacifier with like TDO in the front.
Yeah, there you go. But
think this guy goes on Sheena's. I was getting ready to block him, but I think he is the one that you always see him on Sheena's.
I haven't been on Sheena's for a while. I
I
haven't
went
actually seen her go live for a while.
I went there this evening. I was getting ready to go live, and I saw that she was live. I said, "Oh man, I gotta pop in there because she's helped me so much, you know." And I went in there, just like doing our best. This woman just totally amazes me.
Well, I told you she was sure shouting you out that one night I was in there.
Sheena,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
Sheena. I
yeah,
stopped in on one of her lives, and yeah, she had that banner up, and she kept verbally telling people to go to your link and follow you, and you need to hit 1,000 subs. And
yeah.
the one that I don't see go live as much anymore is Raquel.
Raquel's sort of kind of she's no, well, she will not be going. Her Monday night, she's totally cut off. She will no longer be doing Monday nights. She's still going to do her walks for sure, her like Sunday mornings. She's just going to focus on more things that she really enjoys within, creating
Okay.
and not so much going to other sites that she didn't really enjoy. And I think that was um, pertaining to, like Sleeper Barbecue, and other, Chet's. There's just too much drama. She didn't like it. And she's just really backed off. I mean, backed off to the point I haven't talked to her in over a week. I've reached out 3 times, but she don't want nothing to do with it no more. No
Yeah,
talk.
that's one thing I've seen because like Devil Dog, Belt Loop, their group, and I mean we've talked about this before and other. Well, in fact, even last night a little bit in our private one. Um, we Ingle Twine, they come to the barbecue side, and a lot of us go over to their like the gardening and different things like that in the homesteading type
Right.
channels. But the atmosphere is different in
Oh
both.
yeah.
Because like the barbecue guys, we like to talk shit, and I mean, like hell, like I said, one day we're talking about plucking bud hairs.
Right.
Well,
Right.
over there, you don't hear them talking about that.
Oh no, no. Matter of fact, Tom, I followed you last night. As a matter of fact, Raquel was in there. Was in that chat. I saw her. She didn't say hello to me. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I mean, I miss her friendship a lot. I mean, a
Yeah.
whole lot. Because I could talk to her and she was a friend, But
Well, she'll say hi to me, but I also am a patron. I mean, I support her channel through Patreon, which means basically I give her a sum of money each month.
right,
And so she at least says hi to me and stuff. But I still haven't, I don't know. I have different thoughts. There's 3 or 4 channels I give to through Patreon, and they promise certain things. And very few. Now, Cooking with CJ is one that what he's got listed, he does and follows through with.
hmm
But there's a few others, though, that say you'll get exclusive content and stuff like that. And I don't ever see it.
yeah, yeah,
And for whatever tier I'm on, because they set different tiers.
right,
And the more money you give, the more you're supposed to get back. But I guess I don't see it that often.
yeah,
Um, every now and then some will post a day before, give access to the members, but it's not like a regular thing.
yeah,
And I don't know, sometimes I think about cutting some of those out. Now, like Cooking with CJ, I like his content because I've learned a lot. So I decided to become a Patreon member. And I tell you what, I mean, man, he sent me. I got 2 Thermal thermometers. One is kind of it's got multiple probes, and
Right.
you can put it on the table, or a magnet. And then he also gave me one with his label on it, but it was made by Thermopro.
Yeah.
And I got a hat. I got there. I mean, there was like a half dozen different items I got from him.
Sounds like I need to sign up for that one.
Yeah, I mean,
But he's paying monthly for it.
yeah,
Yeah, he's paying monthly. He's a contributor to the guy's channel, and these are the benefits from doing that. But
and and then there's others that you don't get anything now, like Devil Dog. That guy has done so much, and because I'm a member of his and Gary's channels, not through Patreon, but just through YouTube. And yeah, Devil Dog. I mean, well, I think you were in his live, popped in after we got done
last night, yeah.
Yeah, and immediately when he saw me in, he started showing the video stuff that he made for me, and I keep telling him, I said, Devil Dog, don't put so much work into that because
Right.
I don't know if I'm ever gonna go
Right.
anywhere with that channel.
Right.
I just opened it up, keep it there in case I do.
He's a
But
pusher.
yeah, he's like insisting, but yeah, he really respects his members. I mean, he acknowledges them, and I appreciate that,
I
and
just can't, it's just not in my budget, just to hand out money.
right.
That Bobby Catton, she's big into that. I think she's a
Yeah.
member of a number of channels, and she's another one that's just sort of kind of just went off.
Well, I've kind of cut back than what I was. I still lurk sometimes, but I just don't get as active in the chats.
Right.
And some of the stuff, we talked about it before in the last month that's gone on.
Right.
It's like, you know what? I don't want to get part of this. And
yeah,
I spent 30 some years in politics and drama, being a cop. And
right.
when being retired, all I want to do is cook and drink beer.
Right.
And have a good time.
Stay home by yourself.
I'm not retired, and I want to cook and drink beer.
And I got to retire when I was 55, and
yeah,
so
64 this Tuesday. So years are catching up to me.
I was really hoping the baby would hold out, because I thought he would, because he wasn't supposed to be here till next week.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, man, what's the chances if he's going to come on Lance's birthday?
On the 12th.
You're the 12th?
Yeah, I was February 12th. February 12th.
Oh.
Abraham Lincoln. So yeah, he already missed me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, belated birthday. I thought it was next week for some reason.
No, I've got blood work again next week, but no.
Okay. I was thinking your birthday was towards the end of February.
No, my wife's and my mom's was both on the 8th. My mom's passed now. It'd be 2 years this past October. And mine's the 12th. My favorite school teacher. I tell this story so much. This lady made such an impression on me. This was elementary school. Mrs. McCarroll is what she went by, and her birthday was February 14th on Valentine's Day.
I remember you talking about that a couple times. And now my brother's birthday is February 3rd, and he was hoping that the baby would come on February 3rd because I was born on November 15th, and my dad's brother had a November 15th birthday. And yeah, I got family members the same way, Chris, that I don't have nothing to do with because of their drama. And my wife's side too. She's got, I mean, I think every family has some that a lot of drama, but so I was born on my dad's brother's birthday, November 15th. My brother was born February 3rd. which is my mom's brother's birthday. So it was just kind of wild how we both, on my mom's side and my dad's side, and they're only brothers that they had. The rest were all girls.
Yeah.
And so my brother is hoping that February 3rd, our grandson would be born on his birthday, but it just didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because originally, when they told us it was going to be the end of January. But the second time they went back to the doctor and got more detailed, they determined it was going to be the end of February instead. So, but no, he's here now, and I'm just glad everything's out. He's healthy, and
I was just going to say the same exact thing. He's here now.
I was actually scared my son was going to pass out because my son cannot take that stuff.
Wow.
And he, in fact, up till last week, he wasn't going to be in the delivery room. He was going to be outside the room. Her mom was there with her too. And because he was afraid he'd pass out or get sick, he's a city council person here in our city. And he went on an ambulance ride one day. He spent like 4 or 5 hours riding with the ambulance crew and at the fire department, and they got a call of a dead body, and he had to get out of there. He was getting flush and all that. The firemen thought they were going to have to do CPR on him. Yeah, he just can't take that. And I try to tell him stuff I've seen, and he gets all squirmish on that with me just telling stories of crime scenes, and that stuff don't bother me, Of course, it was part of my career. I mean, I'd be at murder scenes with guts out and stuff, and here I had a partner, go get McDonald's, and we're eating McDonald's right there and most people think that's
he had the Royale with cheese.
Yeah, but it's just you got to eat when you can, and we're there guarding the crime scene and hadn't eaten, and so, but it's just. But no, I'm glad to be out of that life, and
yeah, I would too. I don't know how people do it. It's just today is just so different than what it used to be,
Yeah, I retired at the right time. It was right at the end of 2020, and of course all the riots were going on, all that stuff. We didn't have that here in Fort Dodge. Our town's like 30,000 people, so it's not huge. So we didn't have to worry about riots or anything, but it just, just the whole politic atmosphere, like you were talking about earlier, before I was on the live, how you got to be so correct on what you say.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like you, I just say it blunt, that's how I grew up. You just speak how it is. If I say Mexican or whatever,
mm-hmm.
And in that work, they were always telling me, "Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that." And I'm like, "Well, I'm not being critical or anything, and disrespectful,
Right?
But that's just how we were always brought up,
How it's raised. I mean, why is it wrong? I mean, why is your way of saying it right and my way is wrong? I'm not meaning anything by it. I know what I'm saying and what I mean by it.
There was some within the government that were trying to tell us that we couldn't address like guys as guys and stuff. We're just supposed to call them or you. We weren't supposed to address he or she or anything like that. And I'm like, bullshit. A woman's a woman, a man's a man.
That's right. I think I'd be more offended if you walked up to me and say, "You. Can you come over here and help me for a minute,
Yeah.
I would be more offended by that than say, "Hey, buddy,
So
Hey,
it's
man, what's going on?
that's why that's what I love about retirement. I don't have to be around nobody.
Yeah.
So exactly, Chris. But I've seen that starting to happen within our little town, the city government, and it's like, oh, I can't stand that because I was one of the old ones on the PD. They wanted to get rid of me. Like that whole last year when I was on the PD, I could do what I want. I mean, I came to work. I didn't wear a uniform anymore. I wore a gun belt, or I wore my gun, and I carried my handcuffs and badge with me. But I was just in khakis and a polo shirt, and heck, I'd come to the office at 8 in the morning, sit around and do a few little things, and about 9:30, 10 o'clock, I left. Came back at 3, showed my face, and then went home at 4:30. And they didn't bother me because they wanted me to retire.
Right.
Because I could have stayed in longer and made more money if I would have stayed an extra 5 years. But with all the crap going on, there's no way I could have done that.
Yeah.
And like I said before, we don't owe anything. I mean, all our vehicles are paid for, our house is paid for, and yeah, we have good investments and stuff. So I was able to retire, and I took advantage of it.
Really? He's a little too young for me. I have no problems with him, but he's a little too young for me.
Who's Ben Shapiro?
He's sort of boisterous guy. I mean, I like him. Younger guys, I don't know. He's less than 40 years old.
Yeah, he's on that group, The Wired, or what are they?
Yeah, he's on a talk show. He was doing his own thing, going around to schools and all that for a while, but I think he got chased out of some of the schools because they just didn't like the way he thought.
Yeah, I think I know who he is now.
I'm trying to think of that other one that
they got their own production company and stuff, I think. Now there's like a group of them, and I think he's Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the name of the other. I cannot think of her name. She just had a child last year.
Well, there's a
light-skinned black girl. She keeps her hair straight.
Cadmus Brown.
Nope.
No.
But she was big pro Trump.
I get emails.
Those two got along really well. Ben Shapiro and
and there's another one. There's like 3 or 4 of them that they've formed their own company. They were separate, but then they went together, and I get emails from them daily from that group. And the name sounded familiar. I just couldn't place a face, but now it's
God, her name is it's right on the tip of my tongue.
But they've even gotten into where they're putting out their own movies and stuff.
Yeah.
Because, they don't like what they see that's coming out in Hollywood. So they've started their own production company and filming. And they're starting to get some name brand actors, I guess, that feel the same as they do, that are starring.
Were you trying to think of Candace Owens?
Candace Owens.
Yeah, what did I say? Candace Brown?
You said something Brown.
Yeah.
Candace Owens is what I meant.
Yeah.
And I like that group. So, in fact, I think they've shown up a few times when I've watched like Fox News. They will bring them on to talk.
Yeah, I don't know if they do it so much anymore, but yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, in the past, like I said, I haven't watched Fox News for quite a while now, but because the news is all screwed up.
Depressing.
I watch our local weather sometimes, local news channel just for the weather part, but that's about it.
Hmm.
But yeah, you can't believe nobody, I guess.
No, that's a sad truth too.
Yeah.
It's a sad.
I'm not saying just left or right. I'm saying all the different sides,
Yeah.
you know.
Yep.
And but
This is
anyway,
true. I
I'm,
saw a picture of Dianne Feinstein yesterday, and I was like, "Holy crap! How is she? Why is she even still in office?" She looked like um, Mr. Magoo. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it. She was just frail, just old. I mean, old as hell looking.
well, our Senator Grassley, he's the oldest one in the Senate right now. And of course, everyone wants him to quit, but I don't know if he will. I mean, he's in his 90s and he's still active and stuff. I mean, he's a good politician, but yet he's an older one too. Some of the older ones still have the old views of how they do things in Washington, you know, and
Right.
they
Right.
don't want to change.
Right.
And but yeah, I don't know. It's just strange. I read an article. This is kind of off track, but you know, like these balloons they've been talking about that they've been shooting down. Well, some people have said that they're so quiet about it because it's actually American balloons that it's old technology that whoever, CIA or whoever, the government put up, and now that it's basically the parts, they just let it run from years ago, and now that the parts are starting to die, they're starting to come back down. I don't know if it's true, but I found that kind of interesting. You know, that's why they've been so quiet about talking about it. I don't know too much about the balloons. In fact, I think it was on one of these lives. I was on the panel and someone's talking about, I might have been you, Lance, talking about these balloons. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about these
Oh yeah.
balloons?
Yeah.
And
And they're blaming it on Donald Trump. It's his fault.
yeah, that's the common thing right now with who's in government.
So it sort of kind of blows the theory of them just falling out of the sky now, out of the hemisphere into Earth now, but yet it's Trump's fault. You know,
Yeah,
he didn't
but
take care of this before.
all I can say is the current people that are in office right now at the White House, that's their go-to is it's Trump. It's Trump's
Yeah.
fault. And I don't even pay attention to that. But yeah. But anyway, I'm getting tired.
Chris talking about his bed sheets. When I referred to Mr. Magoo, he said he had bed sheets with Mr. Magoo on his bed, dressed up as Uncle Sam and Father Liberty. That was old, long time ago. We're assuming that, Chris. I mean,
I didn't realize Mr. Magoo's voice was the rich guy on Gilligan's Island. God, Thurston Howell.
Yeah, Thurston Howell. Yep, that's him.
That's who played the voice of Mr. Magoo on the cartoon.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I seen that on a show, on a documentary on YouTube. They were it was like a reunion of the cast members of Gilligan's Island, and they were talking about that, and I'm like, oh wow, because I used to watch Mr. Magoo, but I didn't realize it was Thurston Howell.
Are all of them still alive? How many of them are alive?
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you now. I just know that Ginger.
I was just getting ready to say, I think Ginger, is she the only one alive? Maybe.
Yeah, I know she kind of had a beef with everyone because she felt she wasn't getting paid enough compared to others.
Right.
And because apparently Gilligan, what they were talking about on this too, Gilligan was the only one that got royalties. He was the only one that had it into his contract because the whole show was built around his character.
Really?
And so when he got the part, he got all this stuff written into his contract. And the studio went for it, but with the others, none of them did. And they didn't get none of the royalties or anything. Because look at how many years that show played after they took it off the air.
Yeah.
While Gilligan was the only one besides the producer that came up with it that got royalties. And Ginger put up like a big fight and lawsuits and stuff. And I know in the last few years, I mean, it's been a while now, she had nothing to do with none of the cast members or anything like that.
He's saying the little guy on not Gilligan's Fantasy Island. The plane. They said he was known to get royalties.
Z-plane.
Yeah.
He didn't get any royalties, or he did?
Yeah, it says I bet. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I bet the little fellow got royalties.
Okay. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like YouTube, I watched some of this stuff. I mean, I was watching a show on the Wizard of Oz, and I didn't realize how dangerous it was to produce that movie.
Yeah, that movie's wild. If you want to look up some wild film history,
Yeah,
The Wizard of Oz with like all the Judy Garland, like all
those monkeys were
aluminum.
burning up.
Yeah,
Stuff,
like the aluminum and the paint for the Tin Man was like bad for you. And
it was pretty wild. And asbestos, like the snow and stuff, was actually asbestos. They were thrown.
Like all that like asbestos stuff coming in, and then like all of the like the Lollipop Guild people, like they like had to go pop them out of jail before they filmed because they were out like getting arrested and stuff.
Yeah, and then they were saying they had every night they had these huge orgies, those little people, and
wild.
So they had to get them out of jail because they were getting arrested, and because cops were being called to the motel, and here they were, the whole group of them having all these orgies and stuff. I'm like, what the hell? But yeah, they were talking about all this stuff, and it just blew my mind. I'm like, damn. And then the gal that played this main star, freaking she ended up becoming an alcoholic and all that stuff from the movie. And in total, he got royalties. The dog.
Oh, really?
Royalties. They were saying that Total was one that got royalties off that movie, or the owner did. So, it's just it's strange what you find on YouTube.
No, there's definitely a lot of stuff on there, which you, like you say, learned, but I don't always research it. If I think about it and I'm like doing nothing, I'm start researching it.
Well, like a lot of this I just come across from some of the channels I do follow.
Mm-hmm.
So the algorithm starts showing other channels that kind of have similar things.
Okay, yeah.
Because besides like barbecue and stuff, there's a few channels like travel vlogs of guys that go to different cities around the world and they stay there for 2-3 days and film it and stuff. And I find that interesting because I find it interesting to go to countries that I've never been to and see some of the cities and stuff. And I'm not talking like 40 years ago, it's current stuff,
right?
That you see. And I find that interesting. And then there's some history channels I follow that talk about different history, like these movies and different things like that. And because I'm a big history buff, I get into like history and stuff like that. And once you start following and watching this, all of a sudden YouTube starts popping up other channels of the
right.
same stuff.
Right, suggestions. I think Chris has got a question for you here.
There's a couple guys I follow that go to these huge buffets. Well, one of them's that is it Mike? Is it like Wyman? He's kind of. I think he lives in Vietnam or something like that. Is where he's from, and his wife.
Oh,
He's like one of the highest YouTube
his
paid.
wife. I was saying his wife is. I was thinking the ones I saw was two guys.
No,
But
this
yeah,
is
they were like they were from Hong Kong or something like that.
yeah. This is like Mark or Mike Wyman or something Wiseman, but he's from like Vietnam, and he travels all over the world. Goes to buffets, restaurants. But yeah, I mean, he's got like close to I think 100 million subscribers. He's one of the biggest ones on. Russ knows who he is, but he's one of the biggest ones on YouTube.
Wow.
And he does food reviews, but he besides buffets, he goes to like he went to like Jamaica for like different jerk chicken spots and does reviews and all that. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Wiseman. But there's a few others that I watch. But there's some Oriental guys that I've watched that go to these huge buffets. I don't know how those guys can eat the food that they do, and they're all small.
Right.
But I mean, man alive, they sit there and eat all this food. Like, well, that Wiseman, whatever I was talking about, there's one episode he went to an Amish restaurant. It was like a huge buffet, but it's all ran by Amish. And oh my God, the food, I mean, it just looked delicious. A lot of like what you'd eat on winter days, and stuff.
Right.
And stuff. But the amount of it he ate just blew my mind. I mean, even back, because now that I've gotten older, and you might be the same, Lance, I can't eat like I used to.
No.
And I still got my belly, but I can't eat like if I go let's say I go to McDonald's, I can't get like 2 quarter pounders and eat them or 2 Big Macs. I have a hard time eating just one.
Yeah, get bloated feeling like you're weighted down. Yeah,
but these little guys, man, they can just put that stuff down, and it just blows my mind.
Yeah,
but I'm all over the place on YouTube. I mean, the main ones are like cooking shows, just not barbecue, but cooking, like Sam the Cooking Guy. I like his channel because he's got a wide range of stuff he cooks. I mean, the other day he was cooking on the new Traeger that came out, beef ribs. But then he's cooking, a fancy dish, or he's cooking tacos. I mean, he's just all kinds of stuff. And so I find his channel interesting. Plus, he's got some humor and stuff. But yeah, there's a couple air fryer channels because I've really gotten into my air fryer.
I tell you what, Quinn, as much as I hate to admit it, I love warming up food in that air fryer.
Yeah,
absolutely love warming food up in that air fryer.
On this past Wednesday,
almost ate huh?
On this past Wednesday, we used our air fryer and we did just like the tater tots, the little like potato puffs, whatever, tater tots. And then we put all the toppings that you put on nachos on top of the tater tots. That was good.
I've cooked steaks in mine. The other night I cooked pork chops.
Yeah.
And I love that air fryer. And now I we had to replace our microwave above the stove, and that's they call it a crisper, but it's kind of like an air fryer built into it. But it's not as good as my regular air fryer,
Right.
and it takes a little bit longer. But yeah, that air fryer, I cook everything in it. I've cooked eggs in it.
Yeah.
Um,
I haven't really cooked, but warming up every night. I
warming
had
up
rib
pizza.
tips tonight with barbecue sauce on them, and the barbecue sauce was still good, and the rib tips were good. They were good
Like
meals.
Y'all have Aldi up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go at Aldi, they've got the red bag like fried chicken, the frozen chicken
Yep.
patties. The red bag chicken in the air fryer, man, that
Yep.
stuff tastes good. Like restaurant, like Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, it is. It's just like a restaurant chicken sandwich.
Mhm.
And our Aldis don't have it all the time because it's hard
Yeah,
to
you
tell.
have to kind of watch.
Yeah, because Aldis don't keep everything in stock all the time. It's just kind of
Right.
what they get. But I like the Aldis. My wife loves it. Their parent company is Trader Joe's, and that's kind of a higher end Aldis, and it's good too. But it's two brothers that own both
Right.
franchises.
When you go to Aldi's, you have to put a quarter in the machine.
Yeah, but you get it back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
don't.
thought
get your
that was the
basket.
wildest thing. The first time I went to Aldi's was maybe a month ago, and my wife said, "You got a quarter?" I said, "For what?" "I got to get a shopping cart." I said, "What?" "I got to get a shopping cart." I said, "You got to put a quarter in there to get a shopping cart." She says, "Yes, but when you return it, you get your quarter back." I just thought that
Yeah,
was
they
so
don't do bags either. So you either bring your
Right,
own
you had
bags
to
or pay for the
bring your own
paper.
bag.
And that's
Yeah.
how they keep the costs down on stuff,
Yeah.
is because they don't have to pay people all that labor to go out and get carts, or and we got these bags that we take with us, or my wife does, and put stuff
Yeah.
in. And it's kind of like going to Sam's Club.
Yeah.
The thing about Aldi that impresses me, I mean, because you get your groceries, $100 goes a lot further at Aldi than anywhere else. But
Yep.
they let the cashiers, like the people checking you out, they let them sit down, and I was like, oh man, that's the best place to work. You don't got to stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And and they've really branched out. Like Aldi's, it's just not food anymore. You can get, I mean, my wife bought curtains there the other day, and
Really.
they're
Yeah,
really nice curtains.
they've
They
got a whole
had
like center aisle of just like random.
Yeah.
It's kind of crap, but random crap in there you can just go through and look through.
I mean, she's bought like lawn furniture there. It's not the best lawn furniture, but it was
We must
cheap.
have a small Aldi's then, because I wasn't impressed. I mean, there was like the center aisles. There was a few aisles where you can get, like packs of drinking glasses or whatever, or games or something like that. But I really wasn't all that impressed. But I've only been there once, and the only reason why I went there this time is that last year there was talk going around that they had a really good dehydrator. So I went in there to see if I could find it. Maybe I thought it was like something they always stock, but
Like said,
Yep.
like we said before, it kind of like rotates. So like if you go and it's kind of like not anything in there, wait like a month and it'll be like a whole different. I mean, they always have like the groceries and they're pretty consistent, but they
yeah,
have stuff that like rotates through there, and like
Yeah,
you
you
can
can't.
find like different like keto like cheese like little cracker things made out of all cheese that are good, and like just different things in there that are like, oh, it's
It's
pretty
like that
surprising.
one aisle, like they may have like the dehydrator, but it's like they have it once and they may not have it again.
and that's what my wife was saying, because she said, "What are
Yeah.
you looking for?" I said, "Dehydrator." That was the day I went to the same day we hit like 4 or 5 different stores, and I actually made it a point to look at the quality of Walmart's meats. And I gotta tell you, man, I was sort of surprised by the quality of that meat they had
Oh,
there.
I buy Walmart meats all the time because they have cuts that our other main stores don't have.
Yeah, yeah.
And like
We're
they're,
spoiled. We're spoiled here in Texas. We've got HEB.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Rub it
Got pretty
in.
good. Yeah.
I'm so jealous. God,
I know, but what gets me is it's so great there. Why haven't they expanded out?
Someone said though that they're talking about moving. Is it Oklahoma or someplace? They're talking about building one besides Texas.
Yeah.
'Cause even Bucky's has done that. They're moving into other states.
Mm-hmm. Mom was out there feeding animals, so shaking her head at me.
You still have all the cats?
Yeah, that's what she's feeding. She's feeding them cats out there.
God, we used to on the farm. We had so many cats. I mean, we had the ones that we had, but then strays would come. And some of them were so wild, like feral, that you couldn't even go up to pet.
Mm-hmm.
But every day, we had a couple times a day, my brother and I, we'd have to put cat food in a big dish, put dry milk in, add some water, mix it up, and take it out to feed all the cats. I mean, we had like 50 cats on the farm.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, half dozen of them were ones that we actually got and brought to the farm.
Right.
But
that's what happened here. Happens here. These feral cats, and she'll get them when they're real young, and she doctors them. I mean, sometimes I'm sort of jealous of the amount of money that's spent on these little four-legged bastards. Yeah. But I mean, we've probably had at least 30 of them spayed or neutered.
Yeah.
There's cats we've had two of them that we've had the eyes removed. One of them because they kept having like epileptic attacks. So that's just off the top of my head, but that's what she does, and that's what makes her happy, right now. So I can't stop that or bitch about it, but she doesn't say anything about my antique gun collection or my barbecue addiction, so I just let her.
It's like Christy with her animals.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Except some of these are wild, and she'll work with them. It amazes me. I mean, there's cats that are all hissed up, and if you don't pick them up with a pair of welding gloves on it, your ass is going to feel claws and teeth.
Kent and I are trying to talk Randy into when Christy goes away with her like sister or mom for a weekend. That to freaking the chickens, because here a couple of weeks ago, Randy was on a live, and the chickens were going off constantly, the roosters. And so I said to Randy, I said, what you need to do is freaking go and get a chicken and put it on the whole chicken on the grill and make it sound like you got tired of that freaking rooster going off. Yeah. And Kent's like, yeah, I'll help buy it, and make it look like it's one of the chickens. Randy's like, oh man, I don't know if I could get away with that.
You break her heart. I think you definitely break her heart. My wife and her get along great. My wife don't have quite the spunk Christy has, but my wife, you piss her off, she's going to let you know it.
I'm interested to see how many people get bit by that squirrel when they show up at Randy's house during the Houston rodeo.
Yeah.
Have you gotten bit, Kyle?
No, I actually haven't met the squirrel.
Oh, okay.
When I see Randy and Christy, it's usually at my grandmother's house down the road. So,
all right.
I mean, I haven't seen the squirrel. I've been wanting to go see it. So, if it bites me, I'll come in here with one of this, like, missing a finger.
I wonder how Dee's and Mop Sauce gets along.
I don't know. They would. I wouldn't think they would.
I'm not sure.
Now, we do have a squirrel around our place that it's gotten almost tame where it'll come up to you, and I got to throw the food. I've tried to get it to eat out of my hand, and it gets close. It's like it's sniffing it and wants it, but just kind of scared, to do so. I remember growing up, my great grandfather, he had a squirrel. He'd sit on the bench and feed the squirrel, and the squirrel came up and got on his lap, and he'd feed it, and I'd be right next to him, but he wouldn't let me pet it or nothing. But yeah, and so I've been trying that with this squirrel, and like he said, he comes up to me and stuff, but he just won't let me touch him.
My father-in-law, one just passed of dementia, lost about dementia about 3 weeks ago. He had a squirrel. I remember it. Open up the patio, the back sliding door, and you would just sit on the floor, and a squirrel would come into the house and take peanuts out of your hand and eat them. And this is where my wife's got all this stuff. That's how she was raised, you know. But if you went out front, there was a blue jay, Buddy. He called him, Buddy was his name. And you hold your hand out like this. He knew when Buddy was around. You hold your hand like that with a peanut, shelled peanut in your hand, and Buddy come up, lay on your hand, blue jay, take it on out your hand, and fly off. Well, when Buddy started having, I guess, baby birds, it got to the point where now even the baby birds
Oh wow!
eating, taking the shells, the peanuts out of your hand and flying off. They wouldn't stay there and eat it. They would take it and jump right off and go up into a branch, you know, and start.
No, I can sit out on our patio and have like a little dish of like sugar water, and I get hummingbirds that will come right up to my hand and drink out of that sugar water in this little dish that I put it in. And I saw it on YouTube one time, and I'm like, I wonder if it'd do that, because we get hummingbirds in our backyard. My wife has got like feeders for them and stuff. So one night, her and I were out there, and I went and mixed up a little sugar water and put a little cup I had, and I just held my hand out as steady as I could, and eventually they started coming up. I had like 2 or 3 of them eating right out, flying as hovering, and
You
eating.
better
that.
watch those hummingbirds, because they'll dive bomb. They'll hit you in the eye. You'll be walking on
Yeah,
an eye patch. They'll
they
come in
move
quick
quick.
too.
Yeah, they move quick.
Oh yeah, man! To see them right there, and their tails are flapping back and
Yep.
forth. It's like, good God, man!
Yeah, we'll have at times a dozen of them. We'll sit outside and watch them, and only certain times of the year. I mean, they come, and but yeah, they're pretty tame in a way. You know, it's funny. If you got food, they will come up to you. But yeah, you got to be careful of any of that.
The
And
way that they flap their wings, they expend so much energy. They have to eat something like crazy, like 5 times their body weight to maintain their
oh wow,
flight, to maintain enough
Hey,
energy.
the birds that we have to watch out for here around here are barn swallows.
Yeah,
Those things will dive and attack
I
everything.
bet you in a heartbeat. Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
just
I don't
saying.
know how many times, like when I was out running all the time, when I was a few years ago, I'd be running out in the country, and if they felt like they were threatened, I mean, they came in a pack and were diving at me. And I mean,
Yeah,
they're clear up on the freaking telephone line or the electricity line, and I'm running, but man, they'd come after me.
yeah.
And
Just have memories of my father-in-law now. I remember him buying busted open bags of dog food. He had raccoons that would come in the house and take the dog food out the bowls, and he would take the old eggs that you didn't want to cook up anymore, and they would leave them outside, and they would eat them eggs and all that. But he loved his animals.
that Chris is talking about some of the stuff that we were talking about in the chat.
Yeah, I was keeping up with them. Except the last one, I didn't do the hummingbird ones.
Yeah. And yeah, my wife's really into feeding birds. We got all kinds of different, and she feeds the squirrels, but the squirrels try to eat the bird food too.
Yeah.
It amazes me how quickly those squirrels can devour a whole bird feeder full of seed. And she's got these special type of feeders though that they can't get into. They try like everything, but they just can't get to them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she puts out ears of corn, and we have a cornfield right outside our house, not too far away. and darn watch. And we'll go and sneak a couple ears of corn out of it, seed corn.
I've got my
Farmer's never going to miss it, and then we use it for to feed the squirrels.
We've got a bird feeder, like some feeder in a water, like little pan for them, because we have a cat. We have a little black cat named Eve, and she sits in here like on our balcony. She'll sit and watch the birds and chatter and watch them. But that's where I have to, when I go out to smoke things, I have a little like grease drip mat. I pull that out, and it's just covered in bird seed. Those birds go crazy. They just like flap around.
Yeah.
Our whole
My
balcony.
mom and dad's cat, she loves sitting inside their apartment looking out the window, because my mom and dad have bought bird feeders right outside their window of their apartment, and that cat just sits there and watches those birds constantly. And
my cat's a wimp though, because one time a bird got in, flew into the thing, and she looked at, I wasn't home, but she looked at my wife, and the little cat eyes got big around like this and didn't know what to do. Like, oh, this is really happening. Like, it choked in the moment. Didn't know how to do it, how to get the bird out.
kind of reminds me of my Willie. I got two Shih Tzus, a female and a male. The male's a year younger than the female. Oh God, he's got like a mean bark and stuff. But if someone comes in the house, like to visit, oh my God, he takes off running. He goes under our bed in our bedroom, and then he starts growling and barking from under the bed. He's scared to death. But before, when they're outside, he's sitting there growling like he's tough man of the house. Don't you dare come in here. And as soon as they do, he takes off like, oh shit. But I spoil.
I think I got to get to bed.
Yeah, I've been saying that for about the last half hour. I got to get going. I'm getting tired. Plus, I know we got to get up mid-morning early and go see that baby.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in that parade tomorrow, so I'll be walking through like a zombie.
Yeah.
You see, that's the thing about being retired. I mean, there's nights I'll stay up. Especially if I'm watching something on Netflix that's a series. I'm like, oh, I'm going to watch one more. And before I know it, it's like 5 a.m. And, and so I've been trying to get back on normal sleep patterns, and I was doing good till last night and tonight. Was it your live where we stayed up till like 6 or 7 a.m, Lance?
Yeah, it was 7
weeks ago.
Yeah, 7 a.m.
That killed me. I mean, that killed. It took me like 2 or 3 days just to function. Like
yeah. I would really like to do it 24-hour. I think I have it in me. I really do, but I needed to plan it. I mean, instead of like if it was just Kyle and yourself and I, that would be a lot for. I wouldn't to expect y'all to hang 24
what
hours.
Some of them have done, they've actually had segments where people are going to show up.
Yeah.
That they've contacted. I think Drunken Chef did that where, and stuff. He had certain times where other people, and sometimes he wasn't even on there. It was just other people.
Right.
And he went and did other things or, took a quick nap and then hopped back on. But there's always a couple people on the panel. But yeah, you have to plan it so you can have people on for like an hour or two if they want to do.
Right. And you got to know them. I mean, I just couldn't have a stranger come up there. It's like,
right.
What
No, it's got to be, people
Right.
Which, you gotta have, when you get close to your 4,000 hours, you gotta have like the stream-a-thon, 24-hour long haul stream to hit it. Have a countdown.
Our
I
last
need to see how Joe Everett, if he ever got the hours for that 24 he did.
Did I tell you he was on a news channel in Indianapolis?
Oh, yeah. You said that.
Yeah. He was good. He was good.
He pops in every now and then on Mojo's lives when he cooks on the griddle.
Okay.
Every now and then he shows up in there, but he doesn't show up in the barbecue channels that much.
No, and he's good. He's a great cook. You know,
Oh
he
yeah.
just
Plus, he puts out. He's entertaining the way he presents his
yes, he
content.
is. I love watching him.
Yeah.
I can't remember what that skit he does now, where it's like, "Come be part of my crew" or whatever. He has
Yeah.
my backyard crew, and it's the same thing every time. You know, he's
And his
got this
voice. He's just got the
cue.
perfect
Yeah,
voice
yeah.
to do
Have
that.
you ever heard this guy spew sports?
Oh yeah.
Good Lord.
His football. Yeah, during football season, you won't see him.
Yeah, college ball,
Yeah.
professional ball. He knows each and every player, where they came from, what they're good at, where their weak areas are. He blew me away. I watched him when he was doing a late night cook, and he was talking about the game. College games are coming up, and I mean, he was like going through the roster, and he could tell you everything about the person. I was like,
Yep.
good Lord, man.
Because he told me once that holidays he's got to work quite a bit because of what he does for employment. He's a bass player and like orchestra and different things like that.
Yeah.
And so he's got like different concerts like during holidays, especially like Christmas and stuff. And then football season. I mean,
Yeah.
he doesn't do a lot of filming or editing during some of those type seasons because he's doing other stuff. But there's been a few guys here lately that have decided to take a break, you know.
Well, Brian's one of them.
Yeah.
It sounds like that lady Sherry out of the, what they call them, the Southern Chatterboxes or something like that.
Yeah.
She got upset. Something about, I guess she'd been playing this music, and YouTube came and got her, gave her a monetized, a strike, copyright strike, which is the worst of the two, and subtracted 100 hours from her view times. And she's the one I got to do that wild wacky cook for. George already did his. I'm next week. That collaboration. So I thought I was maybe get out of the thing, you know, but it sounds like they're still doing it. But I don't know if she's going to be around after this.
Well, Justin, Baby Back Maniac, whatever, he still posts stuff, but not food related as much anymore. Because
Right.
he got fed up with YouTube. And he finally just said, screw it. So he just posts, I think his last 3 or 4 videos was his trip with his family on the cruise ship and stuff. So, yeah, there's several. I mean, well, Craig, the Behind the Garage barbecue. Yeah. And I've communicated with him a few times, and he just said he's taking a break. He may post on Instagram, you know, here and there, but as far as YouTube, he's just going to take a break. And
yeah, but he chimed in on Brian's decision on Brian's community post. He chimed in on that. He says, you know, you just need it. And I've talked to Craig several times, and same thing, basically what you're saying. He just wanted to get away with it. I did talk to him one time, and he was saying that he was working on some, you know, different recipes and stuff, getting stuff together. Sort of like what Mike Brown was almost saying, Bowman rather, this evening. I don't know how much of you saw that, but
not a whole lot, but yeah.
It sounds like he could be coming back before long.
That's good.
He didn't say that specifically, but you know, he was, you know, actually said he would be coming back.
I had you guys going, but I was upstairs with the wife.
Oh, yeah.
We were waiting and all that stuff, and then I come back down and I catch in every now and then, so I jump in real quick. But yeah, I was happy to see him. Like I said, I've seen him a few times. Just say hi in Chud's live a few times, and that was about it. He just said hi, Chud, and stuff. Hope everything's going good. And so I'm glad that everything's coming along. Of course, he had 3 grandchildren right away. I mean, they all came. His 3 grandchildren came like during I think the month of August and September this year, past year.
Right.
And of course, we all know what he does for employment. That would suck. He works an
Right.
oil rig. So he's gone, he gets like 10 days off a month, and the rest of the time he's out in the oil field. And
Yeah.
and he lives in Alabama. So he's got to fly to Texas. And is it New Mexico and Texas is around there? Is where he works.
Yeah, he's right on that borderline.
Yeah.
Of Texas and Mexico. In Mexico, yeah.
So that's got to be hard on the family.
Yeah.
And especially now with grandkids.
The air trip.
Yeah.
I figured they would have paid for that, but it sounded to me like a couple of different conversations he had. He was complaining at the flight cost.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even thought you'd had to pay that.
And plus the way it sounded here, kind of when he was starting to slow down, they had him working like day and night. He wasn't getting any sleep.
Yeah.
And because they were shorthanded and they wanted to keep things going. And I'm like, damn, man.
Mm-hmm.
But anyhow, well, anyway, let's end this.
5:35, 5 hours and 35 minutes. I'm ready.
And you're going live Sunday night for George, right?
I think so. I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but probably so. He's sick again. Yeah, he's sick again.
He did. Well, when I was watching him on Tom's live, I wasn't listening because I had the volume down because we were in our own live. But he didn't look good. He looked tired, and
I talked to him Thursday morning or Wednesday morning. He couldn't even have a conversation. It was nonstop coughing. And I finally told him, I said, George, man, you've got to go do something about that coughing. And he went and had a treatment, like an asthma treatment. It's in his home, but he went and did an asthma treatment, and he was definitely a lot better. But when they sprayed that, they sprayed the mold killer in his house, and then they came back with another chemical, which I think was an encapsulator. Because I described the fruity smell, and he said, yeah, that was what they smelled the first time. So that killed it. And then they put an encapsulator on top of it so that the root for the mold spore can't get air, nothing. It just dies in the wood because it'll grow in the wood and act like a mold spore be in wood like your tomato plant would be in soil.
Right.
And so this encapsulator seals it over so it kills it. And he said that's actually what put his wife in the emergency room too.
Wow.
She got real sick from it. And so they just stay up in the air, and they've got all these commercial fans and dehumidifiers running all that, and there's no windows opened. So all it's doing is just stirring all this stuff up. So they have to live upstairs pretty much just to get away from the particles that are floating in the air. So I talked to him very briefly today.
They can't crack the windows at all downstairs?
When they leave, he will. He will open it up. He will open it up because all they've done is just drape plastic and closing up the walkways, doorways, and stuff. But he will, and then he'll fall asleep, and workers come back in the next morning and they're bitching about it. I'm like, this is where the people live. You're not offering to put them in a hotel. They've got to live here, And he told them right up front that he has asthma. This is a serious condition that he just can't play around with all this stuff. I can't believe that they took so long to open them walls up. Them walls were closed up for 2 weeks or better.
Man,
they should have had them things open up. They would have been dried out 2 weeks ago, instead of doing it now when it's actually a mold spore being floated in the air,
Yeah. Chris is saying, yay, now we're talking my favorite topic. Fungi.
Yeah.
He was talking about all the hours he had to work too. And he worked like 40 days or 45 days and only had 3 days off. So, but anyway, let's we'll keep going. We got to shut up.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good
Some-
night.
Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you, Kyle. See you,
See ya.
Lance.
All right.
Bye.
We'll see you later. All right. Good night.
Yeah.